Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to me, Dave Pumphouse, playing the ACDC Kriegsspiel. Yes! It's been a while coming. I've been looking forward to this. They've only put me in command of the Confederate Army, and over the last couple of days we've been coming up with a broad plan. But like all plans, they tend to fall apart when you come into first contact with the enemy. But here we are, streaming it live for your enjoyment, if anyone is interested. We are a little bit early. I know, I think the game is supposed to start at 2 o'clock London time, but I thought I'd begin by just a little brief introduction. So this Kriegsspiel is being hosted by the Armchair Dragoons Digital Convention, or the ACDC for short, and it has been ran by the International Kriegsspiel Society. And it promises to be a good game. Now, like I mentioned, luck of the draw has given me command of the entirety of the Confederate force. I wonder how I'm going to do. It's my first time as a big commander, big chief. So I hope I won't let the team down. I've come up with a plan with one other guy. His name's Treb. He's also on the field somewhere around here somewhere. We've been given 2 brigades to start with. It's like a brigade level Kriegsspiel. Well, I guess maybe it's a corps, if I'm commanding the whole thing. But yeah, we're in charge of brigades. We've been given 2, and we've been given the scenario that we are to defend Lynchburg because it is a key supply hub. We've got the Union supposedly coming down each of these roads here, each of these approaches, and we're given the task to hold them up. Apparently they're pretty low on supplies, so they want to get their greedy little federal hands on the stuff that we've got here, and we have to stop them. Exciting stuff. I'm not sure how long this Kriegsspiel is going to go on for, because we've kind of scheduled it in on the ACDC for 6 hours, but there is a timer on the side that suggests to me that it could go on for 10. Oh, that's 10 minutes. So we'll see. I've seen some of the International Kriegsspiel Society videos go on for a lot longer. They sometimes go up to 8 or 9 hours. Hello Bill, nice to see you. Now I'm suffering from hay fever. That's not good. That's not good. I was fine 15 minutes ago. We'll have to sort that out. But yeah, so the approaches. We've got Union possibly coming down this road here. We've got Union coming down this road here, and possibly this road here. Maybe they might come through this road here. They might have spent some time during the night to try and outflank us and approach us from this road here. But that's a risk that I'm just willing to take by not actually putting any men there quite just yet. We have also some redoubts that we've put up, and the umpire suggests that whilst they're a fairly decent kind of defensive structure, they're not manned by too many people, and they won't be able to put up much of a fight if they're stormed. So we've taken that information and we've kind of looked at the ground here, and me and my compatriot commander have said, well, where do we need to stop them? And while I was also thinking that we might need to defend in depth, I was also thinking we want to pick the best ground that we can to stop them. So starting from the left here, I've broken this brigade up into a few regiments. We're not fully briefed on the forces as of yet. We'll have to wait until the umpire gets on, and then we can. Yeah, we're trying to. Well, this is we'll get to that. So, yeah, Bill asks if there's any natural choke point. We could deploy up to the redoubts, and whilst I could have moved this force maybe up here, I was worried that maybe cavalry might be able to sneak in our rear and go for a run on the town. So this one might be a little bit of a damp squib kind of plan on this side, now I think about it. But we have to stop them here. So we've kind of maybe tried to do like a modified defense in depth type of situation where, you know, if we get word that the redoubt is being attacked, we can maybe shore up the men and say, right, they're coming. Now we know that they're probably going to go down this road and this one here, so we've put two divisions, two regiments in relative cover, and with an artillery battery down here, and we have routes to retreat to. I'm hoping that this engagement here won't last too long, and we might be able to swing round and maybe cross the creek here and get on the other side and just use the ridge as some defensive advantage. But we do have a reserve unit just in case, and we've got two regiments here. This is an interesting choke point, and maybe we could have switched this brigade with the cavalry detachment that we've got sitting on the right. But I quite like this position. Again, it's kind of a defense in depth strategy. We have a very narrow approach with a redoubt, and we have two regiments sitting here in the woods ready to give fire, and a nice little handsome battery ready to give support fire if needs be. It can also watch this road and this approach if anyone comes down here. And we also have the road just in case we need to, maybe they might see this approach as too tricky. We also have some reserves that we can send down this road. Probably take them best part of an hour to get there, but on the right here we've decided to put our cavalry. Now, of course, cavalry are supposed to be used as scouts, but in this particular scenario, we've kind of put them as just a light kind of block as best as we can, trying to protect this redoubt. We reckoned that because this is probably the roughest ground to approach from, that they might not attempt too much of a punch on this side, but if they do, we do have reinforcements coming in by rail at some point, and the first lot of reinforcements we get are most likely going to be marched up to this road, and they're either going to stop on this ridge if they have time to do it, or this ridge here, which should help. I am also worried about them marching down the railroad, but again, we have limited amount of forces and limited just a limit of our capability. Yeah, there are holes, but you can't put your finger in everything. You have to make a choice. But let's go over to Discord and just check it for a second and see if anyone is about. So the umpire is here. So we'll be jumping in soon and having a chat with him. He is ready and waiting. We don't want to keep him waiting too long, but before that happens, I'm going to maybe grab myself a cup of tea and call a little 2-minute break 10 minutes into the game before we get started, because my eyes are starting to water and I'm suffering already. This is a bad start, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll be right back. It's a good idea, Potbelly. Thank you very much for the advice. So let's jump in, shall we? Let's say hello to everybody and get on with the show.
Foggy outside here on the coast of California. Put some lights on. Boys had a lot of light. There we go.
Well, at this time of year in Stockholm, it doesn't get dark, so
Oh, wow.
about 20 hours a day of nothing but sunlight, and it is bright and warm, about 30 Celsius. 85, which is quite warm for this part of the year, or this part of the country.
30, yeah. What is that in freedom degrees? We don't use the metric system. We use, anything but the metric system.
I know. It's about 88.
Yeah, 86.
Yeah, 86, 88. I know the feeling, but I can't really. I'm not the math person, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy. Celsius times 9 divided by 5 plus 32.
I just look at my phone.
Double plus 30 gets you close.
We will,
Exactly.
we'll measure in anything but whatever. You look at the map, the Lynchburg map that we're going to play on today. In a corner of it, the distance is measured in chains. So, I mean, this goes way back.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know what chains are in terms of measurement, but it's on the map.
I think,
let's go ahead.
I could be wrong, but it might be like 10 yards. I mean, looking at like American football kind of thing, maybe that's where they derive that memeasurement from. Like,
You know that
chains, you know.
Yeah, that sounds plausible. All right, it could be. Let's see here.
All right, so it's saying 22 yards.
Exactly. I was just looking it up.
About 20 meters.
Okay.
It was the width of an acre, while a furlong was the length. I'm a brute force Googler, just, that's all I do. I don't know what this means, Google it, forget it 5 minutes later.
Exactly.
Oh, I hate it when you are trying to hit shift and you hit caps lock. That's enough for now. Let's see here. Oh, and I need to open tabletop. I need a better screenshot. Take a quick picture for the game. I am setting up my live stream. I know some of you have asked, may I live stream? Absolutely you may. You certainly may. No problems there. And when you set up your tables, I would suggest you set them up for multiplayer. That way, if for some reason we need to hop into your table and see what you're looking at or something, that's easy to do, then we could kind of adjust something.
That's a good point.
Probably not going to happen though, but just if we wanted to or needed to, it's nice to have the option. The easier thing, of course, will be to have you share your screen with your umpire. That way you can draw an arrow to show everybody, hey, here's my intent. And then, the umpire can act on that. Normally, Kriegsspiel, you write your orders and such, but we don't have time for that. So we're going to, let you just kind of draw an arrow or a line or say, hey, go that way. And that's going to be just fine for today. So, all right.
And just so you're aware, I'm still trying to recover my Steam account. I haven't used it since 2016, so I'm still working that in the background.
Okay. So you don't have tabletop then?
Not yet. I'm in the process of getting into it right now, so I'll be working
Okay.
on that this morning. I should hopefully be ready to go before 10. But I figure I could just verbal it with you until then.
Yes, you can. Yeah, that's the beauty of this particular system, is you don't have to have anything, but it is nice
Right.
to have.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was kind of fat. I mean, I've read up on it enough, but this is actually my first actual game of playing it, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, wonderful.
I'm with you. I'm the same way.
Let's pick some units here that look interesting and.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
I joined a little late. Are we using one instance of the Lynchburg thing, or are we all doing our own to be?
You're all gonna have your own, just like you would on the battlefield, where you'll receive a report and you can update your little map. So, yeah, it seems to be a little faster and easier that way. So, it's a fairly efficient system. So that's why we're gonna go ahead and do it that way. I also have a couple people who've had issues with their tabletop simulator, so this solves that problem.
And then just so I understand, because I often will do exercises like this for my guys. So is the idea that you then are looking at those boards and then just translating that to a master board that you're looking at, or are you somehow automatically pulling in that like a digital overlay into a master view?
What we do is on the Umpire map, that's the God view.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will sometimes send you a screen capture, or we will just describe to you.
Okay.
You'll receive a report, and then it's up to you to interpret that correctly and act upon it. So
Okay.
you'll see. It'll be fairly intuitive.
Yeah, I think the thing that I'm unsure about is how are you going to be able to see our individual maps or not?
Not necessarily, but I don't have to.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
So I'm into Steam, and I'm looking at your instructions in terms of going to. Is the idea we have to download our own copy of Steam, or purchase our own copy of Steam?
Yeah, that's
Well, Steam is just a service. It's free, but then the tabletop, yes, you have to own a copy of Tabletop Simulator.
Okay.
Then the module that we've produced is free.
Okay.
And you just go grab that, and then you're good to go. But again, you could also just get a picture of this darn map that we're using and play on that.
Yeah, I've actually been looking to get a copy of or get access to Tabletop Simulator anyway. So I just wanted to make sure that's what was needed before I just went and did something unnecessarily. But that works fine for me.
Alrighty. I'm sorry if I seem distracted. It's because I'm setting up the live stream.
How dare you, sir?
Right? Okay, I think I
grab
have.
a drink and be right back, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my coffee and then I'm gonna be right back. I've got 2 Confederate players who were allowed to set up some pieces, and I want them to join me on the main map as soon as I get back. And we're gonna make sure that your pieces are set up the way you want them. In fact, Damon, are you here?
Yep.
Okay, Damon, let me look at my roster and see who these players are.
I think it was me and Mike. Dave Pumphouse.
Okay, let's have
Grab.
you two go with Damon to Confederate Channel 1. Now, Damon, go ahead and get there. I'll pop down with you down there. But so you guys can join the table. I'm going to create it now, and the password will be capital IKS, all caps IK.
IKS. Okay, people. Yeah, we got to join in the. Yeah. Bit of housekeeping. So we'll exit out of that one.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. Okay, I need to promote you. All right, man. You have at it. Let's give them their. What's with these dolls on the corner of my module, Damon?
They're there for flavor. You can delete them.
No, we're gonna leave them. I'm gonna refer to them.
They had a nice touch. I quite like them.
Yeah, I have a fake rivalry with miniatures players, or at least I plan to start a fake beef with them. I actually think it's pretty cool, but I want to accuse them. You play with dolls, sir. It's not a war game. Just to be ridiculous. Okay, yeah, let's give them their full brigades. But the units will generally be around 2/3 strength.
Mm-hmm.
So just assume that you're going to have about 60% strength in these units. So they're under strength, but you're going to have more pieces than your opponents. Okay.
Were they going to be second corps?
You know what? Put whatever's interesting. Yeah, I think we talked about that. I don't think
Right.
did I not save that game state? I don't remember.
I did save a game state, but it's got all the Union pieces as well. So maybe I could just maybe I could just draw where they want to put them, and then once they leave, we can.
No. Take their brigades out and go ahead and show them what they're getting, and let them position them real quick.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get my coffee, and I'll be right back.
Okay. So.
I'm a Confederate player, but I'm not one of. I don't think I'm one of the two that starts with troops set up. Should I be in this chat room?
I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Pride.
I've never done this before, so I'm not sure.
No
you're
worries.
doing
Not
fine.
a problem.
You got war for Dave and I are the only ones on the ground, and we were able to communicate and set up beforehand, and then y'all will join us, and we will have to send couriers and tell you where we want you to go and what's going on.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna move out then. Thanks.
Good luck, mate. Ooh,
All right. So I'm gonna pull these two over here.
very nice.
So one of you will get to be the Stonewall Brigade.
I'll give Dave that honor if he wants it.
Sure.
Although I'm only about 90 minutes from Lynchburg right now. I could
You know,
pipe down there real quick.
Saying that, I was supposed to be at a wedding in Virginia today, but I couldn't go because of COVID. Couldn't travel. So fate has conspired to put me in a battle in Virginia instead, it would seem.
Yes.
Okay. So I think the other one was somewhere over there. So one of you has this Louisiana Brigade, and you've got Louisiana Guard Cavalry, or I'm sorry, Artillery, and then you've got the Davis Legion Cavalry, and then the other guy, you're the Stonewall Brigade with the Stanton Artillery and Phillips Legion as cavalry.
Yeah, we were gonna set up the cavalry as some kind of demi brigade and stick them on the right as their own type of command.
Okay,
yeah.
Together. Okay.
Together, yeah. I mean, I know it's not how cavalry is necessarily supposed to be used, but yeah. I mean, we just wanted some eyes on that side, you know.
Oh, cavalry is very good at playing in speed bumps.
Yeah. So then we were gonna put a battery on the hill there, and then have 2 guys. Now the redoubts are already manned, right? We don't have to man them. Is that right?
That is not correct. They're
Oh.
simply constructed, but they're not occupied.
Right. Okay. So then we'll
They're
have to
empty.
maybe put. Okay. So the plan is up in the air now.
Be versatile and adaptable.
Exactly. So what we'll have to do then is maybe.
I think one up there is.
You think one up there will be fine.
Yeah, just make them deploy and then fall back if.
Yeah. My physics is all over the place a bit. I think I might have to bring the weight. Oh no, the weight is down at the bottom. Strange. So yeah, that was our rough deployment. Are we happy with that, Trev?
I'm happy with it.
Excellent.
Although, well, yeah, I am.
Say it now or
looking
forever
at the
hold your
chair.
peace, sir.
I was just looking at the chair. I don't know if we want to put one over here, or but I like it here better because they're more likely to deploy and come around here because of the stream and ravine.
That's right.
Do you guys have individual places to put your supply trains? I think there was going to be a bunch in town as well.
Yeah, I thought they all started in town, maybe, but maybe not.
Yeah, they have a bunch at the hospital. They'll have 6 at the hospital and like 4 in the middle of town.
All right.
Yeah, that represents their supply depot. Let's see, who is the senior commander here? Was it Dave?
It was.
Okay. I want you to know that you are personally responsible for the defenses of Lynchburg. You are on independent command. You answer directly to the War Department. And that's just something you need to know, okay? You do not fall under anyone else's chain of command.
Interesting.
Okay. How's it going, Brett? Good morning. Brett's away. He's probably getting his coffee, too.
No,
All right.
I'm him just pulling the drink out for himself.
Good to see you, man. Let's see. Mike's here, and Dom is up top. I'll talk to you. Okay, I'm going to talk to the other 2 Confederates, give them their mini briefing, and then we'll be ready for kind of general instructions, and then we're good to go.
Perfect. So I'll be exiting out of this room and creating my own table now that we've sorted that out. Then.
Yes, yeah.
Did you get like screenshots of where your guys are specifically and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool beans. All right. Well, thank you very much. And
Could you just promote them at this table and have them save this copy where the pieces are?
They can. Yeah, I can.
That might
Actually,
be
I think you
easiest.
guys, I think you guys can just save the game state yourselves and then just reload
not
it.
without permissions, no.
Yeah, you have to promote them up first. But that way they start with the map already set up.
Is that you guys? I don't know who's who, but I promoted 2 people I think are it. You guys got it?
Yep, we got it.
All right. How do I save a screen position? Is that Shift 1 or Control 1? I got it. No, it says no camera number 1. Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay. And then, so if I go to that position, now how do I have to take the screen cap manually, don't I?
Yeah.
New. Full screen here. That will be that. Files, save as. Okay, got it. Okay.
Well, I think I'm all good and I'm all set up. So
Are we
I'll be
dropping out of
seeing
this
you
channel?
guys, and good luck.
Cheers, Dave.
Right,
We dropping
take
out of
care.
this channel back to the main one, or what?
Well, I think I'm probably going to be going into. I mean, because this is Confederate 1, so I mean.
Yeah.
Well, I can just stay here, and you guys can drop out, and because we can say that, because I'm in overall command, right? So we can just have Confederate 1 be that.
The command channel. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool beans.
All right. Cheers.
All right. Well, you heard that, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm streaming as well. So we got some
Nice.
people. We got some people in the chat going, like, what are the rules? And saying good luck and stuff. So it'll be fun.
Awesome. I'm gonna go chase Marshall down.
Excellent.
I'm out as well.
Ooh. Yeah. So, ladies and gents, there you have it. That's what our force looks like. Maybe we should have put an infantry brigade, like infantry regiment, over with the cavalry. But it's our mistake to make. Let's go audacious and bold. But yeah, so let's explain the rules. So yeah, we're using something called South California Kriegsspiel rules. It was developed by the Umpire and this lot, who pretty much play Kriegspiels on a weekly, if not monthly basis. They tend to do a lot of American style Kriegspiel with regards to the Civil War, and they come up with their own ahistorical scenarios. Now, I've tried not to read too much into this scenario, or watch any other streams that they've done of this particular scenario and battle that they've done in the past, because I don't want to spoil it for myself. I don't want to spoil it for you, the viewers, and I don't want to spoil it for anyone who might come across and watch the Union playthrough, which is being headed by Hethwill. So if you type in Hethwill Wargaming, you'll find him. He's probably streaming the Union command as we speak, but I'm not going to peek in there. But you can switch, switch between channels, and if you want to go backwards and forwards between me and the Umpire, you just got to type in South California Kriegsspiel Society, or now they've renamed themselves to the International Kriegsspiel Society, and you'll come across him. You'll be fine. And whichever one you want to watch at any one time, I welcome you to do it. It's not going to be a quick game by any means of the imagination. So I can imagine most of you can go away and have lunch whenever you like, and come back, and the board will be quite similar to how it was. There's no blitzkrieg in this game, but we've got more men than I had originally anticipated. Actually, I know they said we're going to get some fresh brigades, and my goodness, if we're, I guess if I'm going to control maybe the second, and Treb, is going to have the third or something. That's interesting. Maybe I should have actually asked which one he wanted. I presume Treb is going to have this way, and I'll have this way, and then the Cav can be some kind of independent voice that we hear from time to time if they don't get wiped out first. But yeah, we'll have the umpires and the messengers coming in every 10 minutes to ask if I have any orders. I don't necessarily think for the first hour I'll have much, because I think I'm really just going to try and maybe figure out and feel out which way they're coming from. And the more I look at this middle position here, it's fairly rough, isn't it? It's you wouldn't want to approach this position.
Dave, do you want to jump into the main channel?
Oh yeah, sure.
For you. Or at least you should. Where are they? Do I have them minimized?
They're above.
They're above. Oh, there they are. Okay, yeah, they're above us. Okay, but yeah, we'll go in there and we can probably rename your channel so it suits you. Okay, because, yeah, that makes it quicker. Okay, anything else? All right, let's see who I have here. I've got Brett, Dom, Mike, and Damon, and we're missing Alex, aren't we? He'll probably show up in a bit. So it looks like 2 per side. So Brett and let's have Brett and Damon go to the Confederate table, and then let's have Dom and Mike go to the Union table. And Dom and Mike, you're a little more new at this, so I might have to help you out. You just holler at me if you need me or drag me in.
Sorry, do you mean like players overall that are present?
These are umpires, and they're
okay. Tracking. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. So the umpires are being assigned to the sides, and then each umpire is going to have 2 players that they're going to chiefly interact with. Now, if they get a message that's sent to someone else, they will send that message on to the other umpire who will deliver it for them. But you probably want the 2 characters you work with to be adjacent on the field. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and have Union and Confederate go to your sides. If you are Confederate, go to Confederate 1 or Confederate 2. The 2 people who are starting should be in 1. The others in 2, and then the Union guys all have to go to a separate room. So, and that's it. I don't think that gives too much game away. I think you all know the overall situation based on your briefings. So let's begin. All right, the players are now headed to their room.
You done this before, Dave?
I was in a Kriegsspiel not so long ago, and I kind of made a little series of it on YouTube.
Oh wow!
I wouldn't say I'm overly experienced, but I've got a broad knowledge of tactics and what not to do.
Good. Yeah. No, I've done this by email over months and years, but I've never done one on tabletop simulator
in
kind
real
of
time.
live.
Yeah. I've never done a real time one either. I'm currently running my own Kriegsspiel for the Siege of Colchester, which is
neat.
It's only just started, but it's quite interesting to see the orders kind of flurry around and stuff like that. So I think I've got a broad knowledge, even though I'm fairly new to the hobby.
Well, good. Yeah. I love the concept. I think it's brilliant because as much as I love regular hex encounter gaming, especially the brilliance of someone like Napoleon is that he was able to see the time and space and get everyone to you have to plan days and you have to see the battlefield in a way that You can't simulate without an umpire and without hidden movement and delayed orders and all that.
Most definitely. Well, let's hope this isn't our Waterloo moment, eh?
Well, we're past the anniversary. We're safe.
Yeah, but no, it's going to be good. It's going to be interesting. And
It'll be fun.
Interestingly enough, the guy running the last Kriegsspiel that I played in, the guy who's commanding the Union, was the old umpire for that one.
Oh, that's cool. Who's that?
Hethwil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saw his name. Cool.
And Jan is also in my Colchester game. So
okay.
it looks like we're building a nice little community here, which is quite nice.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I hear Yanks. Big things are starting to happen.
But yeah, I think we have a lot more regiments than I originally thought we would be given.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was under the impression that we'd only have maybe 4 brigades to play with, but it seems that number has quickly risen to what I originally thought we'd have. But yeah, I'm broadly confident of our plan that we put together. But I mean, with only so many men, it's kind of like, well, I don't want to spread too thin, do I?
Right.
You can't cover all eventualities. You need to pick and choose.
Yep. There has to be enough flexibility that I do hear Yanks coming down on that right flank road, the Lexington Pike.
Oh, really?
Well, they're setting up something over there. Am I on the wrong? Should I not be in this stream?
Yeah, I think you're in the. I think you're on the wrong table, mate. I think you either need to create your own table or get out of there because you're cheating.
Well, they're just setting up. Like they're not deploying them; they're just putting them on the side. So
okay, that's good.
I will create my own from what I
think you should, sir. I think you should.
Yeah, I did that. Here we go. This was our setup. No, this isn't. Nope, this is it. Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, no, they were just like pulling pieces out and putting them all on the side, so.
Oh, okay, that's good. I mean, so what we were both told, right, is like they're going to be coming for these supplies. So if we hold them at any point, they might exhaust themselves against us. So let's try not to give them too much ground. But I think, especially on the main avenues that we've looked at, we've got a kind of defense in depth type of situation.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and where that cavalry can fire a couple of shots, maybe retreat to the next ridge.
Yeah, just make them deploy. And laying action, because they have to go all the way. If they come down the Lexington Pike, that's some rough ground for them to get into town. So the reinforcements can deploy over there.
Well, I was saying to some of the people who are watching my stream at the moment, I've kind of maybe second guessed myself, because even the center looks also quite rough as well. I mean, if you wouldn't necessarily want to assault that redoubt, would you?
No.
I mean, you might want to stick some troops in the forest and pepper them from with musket fire and cause them to fall back. But yeah, you wouldn't want to assault it. That's for sure.
Yeah, it looks like the left is the most open generally.
Yeah.
We'll see.
most definitely.
We will see.
Yeah. So yeah, I was thinking if you, plonk yourself in the center, and I'll kind of watch the left. I know he did say that I've got overall command, and I'm not necessarily part of the command structure, but I thought I'm thinking to myself, okay, does that mean I'm actually like a character on the field or not, or I'm just kind of just sitting in HQ somewhere in the town with a board like this one?
Yeah. So you've got the left. Is that correct? Is that
well,
what?
yeah, I was going to say if I kind of watch.
You've got Johnson's brigade on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Well, I've got Nichols on the left, and I've got Stonewall Jackson in the center.
So who am I commanding then?
I think you should take, as an American, I think you should maybe go for Stonewall Jackson and look at the center.
Yep. Okay, I've got him then.
But if it's the latter, what I'm thinking, and I'm not actually a character on the board, and I'm just kind of sitting in a nice, comfy office somewhere, you can take both.
Okay. No. Just writing just dictating dispatches and yelling at the couriers.
Exactly. With your left hand up to balance your humours like you used to do. Sucking on some lemons. So what Kriegsspiel did you do over email?
We did a Napoleon 1807 campaign, or 1809 campaign.
Cool.
With Jim Orashevsky. I mean, it took like 2.5 years. It was like fits and starts.
Wow.
We're doing another one right now. That again, we're on like day 2 and we're 3 months into it, so it's very slow. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's just kind of like something I got going on in the background of my life that every once in a while I'll jump into the maps and go reread all the dispatches and stuff and like reacquaint myself because I forgot what was happening 3 months ago.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, the one I'm running, I'm kind of saying that I kind of I just want it to be fairly quick, because I feel that if it goes on too long, people jump in and out, they lose disinterest, they become disinterested. And sometimes it can cause confusion, and because some players they're thinking everything is fine and they're getting an update every week or so, and then other ones they could wait 2 or 3 months, and then they all of a sudden come into the Discord and say, "Are we still playing this?" Like, I have no idea what's going on.
Right.
Because that happened in my last one, and I mean, not to hoot my own horn, but just watch my little series that I did with the Battle of Mincio River.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were going at 2 minutes per day for the entire battle, and we were kind of guaranteed that was a perfect pace, and it really wasn't. We started in August, and some people didn't get to the battle until December.
Right.
And then I mean, even the game actually only got called like 2.5-3 weeks ago, and I was wondering what was going on the other side of that river, because I was thinking it was all going to be kicking off, and then it turned out that they were just staring at each other for the entirety just for the entirety of 8 months, just staring at each other, and they had a little dragoon skirmish, and that's all that happened.
Well, and that happens, and that you understand why commanders in real life were not eager to engage because you're nervous because you don't know what's along across the next hill or what's going on.
That's true.
Yeah, that happened to me, and that one I sat there and I ran into forces and I just stopped. And
Yeah.
I sent, couriers back to overall command. Or like, hey, here's what's going on, and yeah, we stared at each other for a while, and yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for more folks for future ones, get in touch with me, and
I will be.
I'd like to-
I've got a few other things going on, and I don't want to be one of those people that starts something that he can't finish. So
Yeah.
I mean, this was kind of ideal for me, and when I saw it, I was just like, yeah, let's just jump in, spend a nice Saturday with some folks, and see what
Right.
happens. And if it all goes tits up, then it's my fault. But
Sure.
at least it will make for good viewing for some people to have a laugh at.
Yes. What's your YouTube channel?
Dave Pumphouse.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Pretty simple.
Pretty simple. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that whole kind of you're being filmed live, so please do not say fuck, shit, or bugger. You know.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Yeah, you're running it live right now.
Oh yeah. Just
Yep.
kind of sitting here and got 5 people watching, so it's not bad for a Saturday when the weather's out and nice and stuff.
That's good.
Yeah. And of course everyone's just waiting for the action to start, but
Well, it's a Kriegsspiel, so you never know.
you never know. We could just sit here for the next 6 hours and just stare at each other, and the Union might go, "Oh, I'm not attacking up that hill." But
Well,
I mean,
if they have supply problems, that'll maybe force the.
yeah, I
issue.
mean they have to. Otherwise, it's going back all the way to the Potomac River, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So what part of the States are you from?
That's a good question. South Carolina is probably the best answer.
Oh, okay.
I am currently in Virginia for work.
Oh.
Where are you right now?
So right now I am in Liverpool, but I'm from Essex, so just north of London.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. We had a London trip planned last August
Hmm.
until obviously COVID hit.
Yeah. It's a real pain, and yeah, like I said, I got invited to a wedding literally weeks before COVID hit, and yeah, they're having the wedding today. So
Okay.
yeah, it sucks
Yeah.
because the travel ban and everything, and not being able to travel to America does kind of suck. But we wish them all the best.
Yes. Well, good. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll have our London trip next August. That's the
but-
current plan.
Was it just London, or was it just kind of all the south, or?
So my son qualified for the Pokemon World Championships that's being hosted in London.
Really?
And
Wow.
so
Okay.
it would have been 4 days of competition, and I think we were going to spend, I think it was 9 or 10 days. So we would have done probably a good bit of the South.
Wow. I guess they would have held that in near the Olympic Park, right? Is that?
There's some, let me pull up there's like a downtown airport, and there's some big industrial park next to it or something. I can't remember the name of the convention center downtown, but I know they use the convention center for some COVID stuff. I'm much better with maps than names, so I can look at the map.
Yeah, I think it's like the Excel, right? The Excel Center.
That's
maybe.
it. Yeah, that's it. Exactly right. That's what it was.
Yeah. My goodness. A Pokemon champion. He's lived the dream. Then he's become a Pokemon master.
He is. He is. Yeah, the Worlds were in Washington D.C. the year before, and so we did that. And then he had qualified, and we were actually planning to go to the European Championships in Berlin last April.
Yeah.
And that got shut down because of COVID. And he was actually en route to Toronto for a regional one on March 13th of last year when they got to the airport and the tournament got canceled, and they turned around and came home.
Wow. that sucks. I mean,
Yeah.
it's awful, you know, how this thing has just turned everything up in the air.
Right, and the thing, like for my kids, he's got, you've only got a few years to be a kid, and they're losing a couple of them, but that's also made them tougher and everything. So,
Oh yeah.
what about you? You got family or anything, or?
Oh yeah, I've got brothers and sisters and nieces and nephews, and like you say, it's interesting to see how they adapt, and yeah, become COVID kids, and they have to adapt their schoolwork and everything, and how you hear from that schools haven't quite got it right of how to control kids over the internet, and
Right.
and then kids gaming the system where they just kind of turn up to the lecture and they just sit there with the computer on and don't
Yeah.
necessarily watch it or do whatever. It's
Yeah. I'll admit I've been fortunate. My kids have done really well and they've adapted and stuff.
Good.
But I know it's not, I've been blessed with that. But yeah, and it's not that way for everybody. I don't know how I would have acted if I was 15 years old when this hit. And I didn't have to go to school every day, but
Yeah, I think being a 15-year-old, I probably just would have took the piss and
yeah, I probably would have to.
yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, I think we should probably talk tactics, but I mean, I was going to probably order some supplies straight away to come up to the
Yeah.
centre and sit maybe near the barn or clay, because I know supply issues will likely be a problem.
Yeah, I think Clay would definitely be a good place.
Yeah. And
So that way they can go to Nichols too.
yeah. And yeah, it's just that right flank. As soon as reinforcements come, I'm just going to have them go up to the Lexington Turnpike.
Yep.
And then if another set come, I might want to put their cavalry having a look at Campbell Road, because I'm worried that they might have had some briefing where it might have suggested that they might have spent the night marching round. I mean, we haven't had much information as to what is to the far left of us. We had the scenario that talked about railroads and stuff getting rebuilt, and cavalry and probing attacks here and there. So I think this left Campbell Road is a bit of an enigma to me, and a little bit of a danger.
And the more I stare at it, I see the same thing.
Yeah.
If they were to make a strong push down there, if Stonewall cannot back up quickly enough and reorient, then they've got a straight shot into Lynchburg.
Yeah. But that's the risk we take, right? Yeah. With
we
have
reinforcements
gambit.
and we have reinforcements coming, and hopefully we can figure out their primary axis of advance by then.
Yeah.
I'm going to take 30 seconds and grab a drink real quick. Be right back.
Of course.
Okay. Nothing like hotel tap water to keep me going.
Excellent stuff. So yeah, I think that is exactly what's going to happen. Just send the first lot up Lexington Turnpike, and if a second lot turn up, then we stick some cavalry or some brigades just to maybe just go on a nice little reconnoiter through the forest here.
Yeah.
Just to see what's lurking around, if anything.
Yeah.
And then hope for the best. guess we'll have an umpire coming in.
Good.
There we go.
there
Just
was
as
the
I
devil.
said it, we've got an
Speak to the
umpire
devil.
coming in soon.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Trev. How you doing?
Good.
Good morning, Bailey. Good. How are you?
Not too bad. I'm going to send you guys both a link to a Google Doc. Let me just do that real quick.
Okay.
This is just basically the briefing and a quick little op-ord explaining the scenario.
Yeah. We got an email with. If it's the same one that we got in the email, I think we should be okay.
Yeah, it's got a little map on it. Yeah.
Yeah. With the
Have a
red
look at
rings and
that.
everything.
I've just sent you a message.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions regarding the scenario? What's going on?
Nope.
I think we're broadly comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Fortunately, because you're on the defensive, you've surrendered the first turn initiative, which means the Union will basically have a free turn the first opening moves. It's going to be rather quiet for the first 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
As soon as the Union have given all their commands to Marshall and Dom, things should start moving pretty quickly. But I just want to drop in, introduce myself. I'll be running around with you guys for the first half initially, and then I think Damon's going to come, take the lead in the last half of the game.
Cool beans.
So Dave, you're English, it sounds like.
I am, yeah. Yeah, I'm from Essex.
Yeah, whereabouts
How about
from?
you?
Huh?
I'm from Essex.
Nice, Birmingham originally.
Oh, cool.
I live in California for the last 20 years now.
Oh, nice.
Are you watching the Euros?
I am. It was a bit of a shocking performance, but I mean, who knows what's going to happen with that? They always like to keep us guessing on the third match, don't they? If they're going to make it through.
It's going to go to penalties with Germany again. I can feel it.
Please, God, no.
No. It's the downfall of many a man.
Yeah.
All right, gents, I'll be popping in to you shortly. Just the silence, please, don't take it as though we're ignoring you or anything.
Hey, Bailey, real quick admin question. So did you send a link, or am I missing or did you not send
I sent it to Dave, and he told me not to bother, so...
Okay, that's fine. I just want to be sure I'm not missing. But otherwise, I should be looking in Confederate 1.
It's the same document that we got in the email.
Yeah, I just sent you what I sent to...
I see it. Okay. Yeah, I just want to be sure I'm not missing a communication channel.
No, you're fine.
Okay, I got it. Thanks.
Marshall.
Yeah.
Got questions?
You have questions, or do I? I don't have any questions.
Do you have any questions?
No. We've created the appropriate level of confusion, I think.
Brilliant. All right, I'm just introducing myself to everyone, so I'm going to drop down and say hello to Joe and Robin.
Perfect.
And just like that, they come in and they stroll off and they're gone.
They're coming.
But yeah, so.
Well, you should keep your YouTube subscribers entertained and sing or something.
I should. What song do you recommend? Shall we sing the Bonnie Boo Flag or something?
You don't want me to sing anything. Your subscriber base will go to 0. You'll get reported for improper content.
Well, but I'm sure it will become entertaining in the second hour. I'm sure.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yep, it will.
It will.
So are you doing anything else during the Armchair Dragoons Convention?
No, actually, I took a look around, and some of the games that I was more interested in were conflicting with other stuff that I've got going on, or they had a few on last night that were conflicting with the Euro games that are
Sure.
on. So I was just like, And besides, I play a lot of games lately with the Armchair Dragoons. I've become more or less a regular on Saturday Night Fights.
Oh, are you? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I popped in on a few of those. I would like to do more of those. It's just Saturday night I'm usually doing stuff with the family and everything, and it doesn't fit my schedule.
Yeah, I know. With our big Chain of Command game that we just started, I purposefully didn't sign up to that one to begin with. But then 3 people dropped out, and then Jim messaged me and he says, "Hey, are you up for maybe filling in for Chain of Command? I've all of a sudden become a few men short." And I was like, "Oh well, yeah, put me on the reserve list. I mean, I've played Saturday Night Fights for pretty consistently for the last 3 months. Let someone else have a go." And he was like, "No, you're in." I was like, "Okay."
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he does Wednesday night fights, and Wednesday night I've got a group of local guys that we usually play like a coin game or something. So
yeah.
I would like to. I know Jim does a lot of great stuff. It just doesn't. It's the nights that he does it. I already have stuff going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did the Ad Astra Squadron Strike last night, which was fun. Very different, innovative, 3-dimensional space combat system.
Oh, sweet.
And then I'm going to do the Great Campaign to the American Civil War tomorrow.
Nice.
Which I'm looking forward. That's a system I've wanted to learn and have not gotten around to it. And they said they're going to have a boot camp. I said, well, that's the best way to learn.
Yeah. You know what?
Somebody smarter than me.
You know, someone's just commented in the chat saying, "Are we just going to stand there and whistle Dixie all day?"
For now, we are.
Yeah, for now.
Because we're winning. As long as we have Lynchburg, we're winning. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, I only really signed up for this one. I've been watching a few of the talks as well, because that's always nice to to sit down and listen to a lecture. But no, this is the main event for me.
Well, that's good. Well, it's a half a Saturday, so that's a lot.
Yeah.
We've actually got some friends that moved to Portugal about 6 months ago, and they were board gaming friends of ours. And so today at 3 p.m, we're gonna play just a board game with them online. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that does sound good. Will you be having the mental capacity to play that board game after?
That's a good question, and that's the problem, is that it's a game that they don't know. So we switch each. 1 month they pick the game, and the next month my wife and I pick the game. And this is my wife and my month, and so I've got to teach them a new game. So we'll see how I am.
Nice. What is the game?
We're gonna play Black Orchestra. It's a cooperative game where we're gonna do that.
I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's simple. You try to kill Hitler, and the good thing it's a cooperative, so we can take our time and get through it. I've only played a couple times, so.
Okay, let's have a little scout and let's actually see if Hethwill is streaming his side. I wonder. I'm not gonna view it. I'm just interested in. Okay, so the Umpire is definitely streaming.
Uh huh.
I wonder if Hethwill is as well, being the Union commander, or maybe he might want to edit it later. Okay, he's not streaming live yet, but so yeah, people have got the Umpire doing his thing and me, so they've got a choice of two.
So they can find out what's going on, or they can sit here and watch us.
Yeah, just join in a friendly chat amongst gentlemen.
Of course.
Yeah. Southern gentlemen.
Exactly. Where in Virginia was the wedding you were supposed to go to?
It was
DC or
near Charlottesville.
Okay, well that's where I am right now.
Oh, really?
Yep.
My goodness. Yeah. It was so. They've sent me pictures and the backdrop there with the mountains and stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say, was it like at a vineyard or something, or?
Yeah, it was this kind of country house kind of barn thingamajig.
Oh, nice.
Very nice, and they've got some like Airbnb cabins for guests and what have you.
Excellent.
Yeah, it really looked really beautiful grounds, and I'm quite gutted that I couldn't go. But when international travel is still impossible if you've been in the UK for the last 14 days, you can't enter the US. So unless I wanted to take a wide world trip, like to go to the wedding, I wouldn't have been able to get there. And,
wow, I didn't know.
And when the rules change every week as well, you don't want to say, okay, I'm going to maybe go to Iceland and sit there for 2 weeks and then fly to the US.
Stuck or something.
Yeah.
Then the rules change again.
Yeah, exactly, and you're stuck. So I didn't want to gamble it. It would have been very, very costly. And besides, they.
All right, Dave, Treb.
Yes.
Right. Who is the most northern commander there on the hilltop by the barn?
By the barn. That would be Treb. He's watching.
Yeah, that's me. I got
there.
Stonewall. Yep.
Let's see. You're in the woods, right?
So I don't know where we didn't actually place the commander. My forces are.
I've got you on the road, equidistant between your two forces in the woods.
Okay, so just near the barn.
Yep. Just on the road in front to the west of the barn.
Yep. Okay.
See where that little kind of gulf
the
road narrows there.
Something out here.
And then Dave, I've got you in the woods next to your second. Sorry, first Louisiana.
First Louisiana. Yes, that'd be fine. That'd be perfect.
All right, it's all quiet at the moment. No reports, except for you're hearing the sound of train whistles arriving in Lynchburg.
Hey, reinforcements already.
I hope. I hope.
Move your internal game clocks, please, to 6:15. Do you have any change to your orders or depositions?
No, we're just sitting here sipping tea. That's what we're doing.
And stuff. All right. I believe it's a bit more complicated on the other side. Damon's getting the briefing from the reinforcements, but yeah, you can guess what's coming. All right,
so
mate.
Do you want to, Dave? Should you send a courier back and tell them where they should start deploying? Send orders back to the train station.
Yes. Actually, that's a good point there, Treb. I'd like to maybe start sending a courier to meet them at the station. And
I would admonish the player, Treb. Yes. Please do not give hints to the other players.
Yes, understood.
All right.
Sure.
I will quickly dispatch my horse towards my buddy, General Dave.
No, I will. I'll send a courier to maybe meet them at the station and tell the first lot of reinforcements to march up to the Lexington Turnpike and see if they can reach the redoubt there.
Up the Lexington Turnpike to the redoubt.
Yes.
Roger that.
As far as they can make it.
Yeah, Bailey?
Yes, sir.
Did we determine what time it's supposed to be in game? Was it 6:15 on this turn?
It is now 6:15, yes. We're taking orders and instructions for 6:15.
All right, thank you.
Well, it's unfortunate. We were going to do screen sharing so we could zoom into the map and kind of show you what's going on. But unfortunately, we don't have authority in this Discord channel.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe if is it Brant? If he's on, he might be able to give you permissions. If someone goes hunting for him, if he's online, he should have Bayonet Brant. He should have permissions, I think.
We're going to work around it. We're just sending screenshots. It'd be nice to, like, when we're talking individually with everyone, to be able to point to the map, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, he is online, so yeah, he might be able to jump in and give people certain permissions.
All right, Dave. That's where I've got you set up right now, and you see that guy on a horse on the road?
Let's sorry, I've clicked away. Yep, that's perfect.
Yep, and that guy with a horse, that's the courier being dispatched.
Lovely.
All right. All right, gents, I've got a couple of minutes on my clock. I'm going to go up and just brief the umpire.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. When he comes back, then I'll ask the suppliers to move forward.
Yeah.
Strange though, because if we're not supposed to necessarily talk to one another about orders, because we're not necessarily that close. Should you be in a separate room? I don't know.
Yeah. I should be. That's
potential. Yeah. Maybe when he comes back, maybe we'll say we'll do it that way.
Our pre-battle conferences ended. We have now moved to our places, and when he comes in, I'll tell him. I'll drop that. I'll drop.
We don't want to cheat now, do we?
No, but he's got Joe and Rob. I guess Joe and Robin are they're in the same channel as well, so they're presumably maybe on the same train.
They could be. They could be.
They're in the caboose smoking cigars and talking about the plan.
Yeah. Christ.
Well, yeah, I'll ask. Yeah, we can ask him Bailey when he comes back.
Well, we just won't know. We just won't know. I might have just ordered 2 brigades up there.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Great. Good stuff. Mistakes straight from the off. I've got to pay attention. I've got to stop dicking about. Oh, jeez.
That's the fun of it.
Yeah, it is the fun of it. So that might mean. We'll get more. We'll get more reinforcements somewhere along the line.
scenario briefing.
Unless you want to maybe at say, I don't know, 8 o'clock, have a sudden feeling and take yourself over to the right hand side and just ride over as fast as you can and see see who's over there, and if I've sent 2 brigades and just drag one along to the center. I don't know.
I could do that.
You could do that. We'll see.
How many couriers do we each have? Was that in there?
I think we might have 4.
Okay.
In the screenshot he just shared me, I think I spotted 3 or 4 tokens. So
okay.
Yeah.
I remember reading that we had a limited number, but
are we really going to be sending more than 4 messages at any one time? It depends on how chaotic it gets, I suppose.
Is each square 1,000 meters or 1 mile? I don't know what the scale is on this map.
I would hazard that it would be a square mile.
Okay.
Or they were talking about chains and rods earlier, so it could be. I think a mile is probably a safe bet.
Okay. So it's not a very big battlefield.
I wouldn't say so. No, I mean I was kind of looking at the map, and the town of Lynchburg, as it is today, pretty much covers most of the battlefield here.
Yep. Highway 29 comes right up and bypasses it. I drove it last week on the way up to Charlottesville. Well, and see, the other Kriegsspiels I've done have been like Napoleon marching all over Bavaria, so a much more operational level thing. So.
You know what would be funny if the Union is coming onto the table, just thinking to themselves, well, where are they?
Yeah.
Where have they gone? And they spend the next 2 hours trying to find us.
If they're tentative and they're just going to try to probe our positions, that would be good.
Yeah, that would do us some big favors if they did that. But I suppose they don't have the luxury to really probe too much. They've really got to come at us hard and fast to try and grab these supplies.
Right.
We were said we were also going to be graded on our performance as well. I do enjoy sometimes listening to the umpire in his previous videos. He does love to criticize. I cannot wait for any criticisms he makes of me. That's what I'm really playing for right now.
What in Sam Hill was General Pumphouse doing there?
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm expecting.
So my daughter and I, since we played on chess.com. We played a couple games of chess the other night.
Oh yeah, I
she
go on there sometimes too. Yeah.
And I'd never done chess.com, and it grades every move, and it tells you missed opportunities and blunders. I'm like, holy cow!
It's great. It's a great system.
Yeah, I mean she's 13 and she legitimately beat me twice the other day.
Wow.
I'm like, well, good for you. And I used to play kind of half-assed and all that stuff, and not truly let the kids win, but not try to pummel them.
Yeah.
But then the other day, she beat me twice.
It's strange though, because I did spend some good amount of time doing those games, and I kind of stayed on the level. I know it's a tool to try and make you a better player, but I had a phase where I was really beating people. Oh, we got an umpire back in.
Yep, I've got, let's see here. Dave, you're in Confederate 1. Is that you?
Yep.
All right. I've got a courier for you from the train depot.
Lovely. Well, that came quick. Okay, I suppose he's going to write that out. But yeah, I went through a phase in chess.com where I was doing quite well and beating people, but then I became complacent.
Okay, then I've also got a courier in Confederate 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it still 6:15 or are we at 6:30 now?
I think it would still be 6:15 until we're told otherwise, but it says we've got a courier, but I'm not getting any PMs or anything.
So I wonder, am I right? Is the map? Are we looking south from Lynchburg? That's my understanding of
text
the
table.
geography.
Okay. From Robin to Dave. Okay. Okay. Right. Well, I'm not going to tell you what the message says because technically you're not supposed to be there. But
yeah.
Blackwater Creek as well. There's a Blackwater River not too far from where I grew up. Saying the left route out. What's that called? Do you know what the left road is called? It's called something Turnpike, but the map.
The one that you're on?
Yeah.
The one that you're on? Yeah, I couldn't find a name for it.
We could call it Pumphouse Turnpike. Make history.
Well,
make history in Lynchburg.
Well, hopefully you get to name that, and not like Pumphouse's demise.
Okay, gents, I have news.
You have news.
Okay.
I have news. Let's start with Treb. Treb,
Yes,
can
sir.
I have you jump up into the Union Umpires channel? Oh, sorry,
Union.
Confederate 4 channel.
Confederate 4.
Yes, please.
Roger that.
See you later, Treb. to remember. Writing out these notes and dealing with two umpires can sometimes be tricky because you're not. Yeah, because we're getting written orders from one and then asking us what we want to send with the other. So I mean, maybe we should really clarify what's going on with that. Hopefully we won't ruin the game too much. But I can see that texts are being sent. I know Treb was seen writing one in Confederate 2, and although we don't know what he said, yeah, it's funny sharing our screen now. This is why I'm not having a properly multi-screen. I should set that up a little bit better. So yeah, you're hopping in and out of Discord and seeing all these private channels that I've got open and all the games I'm playing. But hopefully Robin will understand those orders, and come 6:30 we'll send some supplies up with him. Gotta watch this text channel as well. So Damon's.
Dave,
Hello.
you there?
How are you?
All right, Dave. Little bit of action coming on here.
Oh, nice. Okay.
There is reports of Union to your south deploying in line in front of a redoubt coming from your 2nd Louisiana at redoubt.
Right.
They are rather worried. They're reporting overwhelming numbers to your direct south.
To the direct south of the 2nd Louisiana of the redoubt. Okay.
Yeah, coming up the road, forming in line right now.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
I believe you've received a courier message. Have you been informed of that?
Yeah. Damon sent me a courier message, and I kind of writ one back to him because I wasn't quite sure if you're just giving me like the visual reports and he's doing the written. I kind of writ. Yeah, I wrote back to Damon on that one, sending one back to Robin. It's in Confederate 1.
Look at that.
Cool. So yeah, with that report, I'll.
You have received the courier right up to you. It's from Treb.
Yep.
And he's saying that Stonewall's located just past the barn. Nichols is deployed to the left near Woolwich. There is a small cavalry detachment on the Lexington Pike. We are concerned about a push down the Lexington Pike or an infiltration from Campbell Church Road. No Yankees spotted. That was timed at 6:15. We're at now 6:30.
Right. Excellent. Right. So they've got some. So you said there's some cavalry that they've spotted that are coming down.
Small cavalry detachment on the Lexington Pike.
Yep.
You're receiving a report from your 2nd Louisiana at the redoubt that there is overwhelming numbers forming line in front of them.
Yep, I've put that down on my map. If we can send back a message to the 2nd Louisiana and just tell them to hold on as much as they can and kind of give a message that when the commander of that 2nd Louisiana feels like it's due to retreat and he's no longer in a good position, he can fall back towards the 10th Louisiana.
Will do, Dave.
Thank you very much.
Do you have any change to your general forces?
No change to my general forces. No, they can stay where they are for the moment.
Thank you, sir. I'll give you an update in the next turn. Thank you.
Worried about an infiltration from the Campbell. No. I've forgotten where the Campbell Road is. Ah, yeah. So, yeah, that's that one. Yeah. Maybe coming as one block. See, well, that's the thing, though, Bill, because we are trying to defend in depth, so they can assault, waste their supplies and ammunition against the redoubt. We've given kind of free rein to the 2nd Louisiana and saying, yeah, look, if you think it's untenable, you can retreat. You know, fire a couple of shots off, hold them as long as you can, and then come back to the 10th. But that's slightly worrying. But we've got a cavalry detachment coming down the Lexington Turnpike, but we've sent some guys up the Lexington Turnpike, so they'll hopefully be able to position themselves on one of these ridges. We should be okay. Should be alright.
Oh, Dave, one more courier just came as well. Sorry, in six.
Wow, I'm a busy man.
Timed at 6:15.
Yep.
It's from Robin.
Yep.
And it says reinforcements have arrived at the train depot.
Yeah.
We will take up defensive positions around Lynchburg.
That was the one that Damon sent me at 6:15. I replied.
All right, very good.
At least I writ something back in Confederate 1, so...
Yep, it just hadn't been cleared, and I want to make sure it got to you.
Yep, that's all right. Cheers. I mean, we did send something back, so hadn't been cleared yet. So, whew. My goodness, it's very tense now, isn't it? It's no more fucking talking about Pokemon and travel plans. It's fucking game on. Oh. Well. Yeah. Okay, so we know we've got... I mean, we don't know who Robin is, essentially. Not really, but... We'll presume he's going down. That's it, take the whole fucking board with you. Right. We'll say that's the train station, and he's marching along here. I mean, he's not that fast. Maybe getting to the top of the hill with some of his men there. So that's Robin. Okay, when it's 6:45, then we'll order supplies up. I know you said we'd do it at 6:15. Yeah, I need to remember the supplies. I need to calm down. Need to take it easy. Poof. Coming at me in force. I mean, that's a full brigade. I mean, maybe I think. I mean, if they got the same strength as us, five regiments, I reckon this dude has come at me with his infantry, and he's got some artillery around there somewhere. He's probably bringing his cavalry round. Maybe coming around this way, potentially. I would do that if I was in. I'd ride my cavalry round right there. Wonder how good old Stonewall Jackson is doing, if he's spotted anything. Three. That's some good information, Bill. Thanks. Wow, yeah, they are coming at us in force, aren't they? I mean, I always knew that they would do, because they need to punch through. check Confederate 1. No new message for you, sir. Type of things. So, Bill, I mean, just out of interest, mate, what do you think of this overall defence? I mean, do you think we've done the best we could with what we were given? I think so. I broadly think so. I mean, when I was emailing Treb yesterday, he was like, I think the plan is as good as it's going to get. I bet you at 6:45 the second Louisiana's fucked, but it's wiped out to fuck. It's just gone. I wonder who I'm up against as well. If it's Hethwill, I'll be giggling to fuck. If I find out that Hethwill's on the other side of this lot. I don't know enough about the game. Well, it's South California rules. It's supposed to be quick, or quicker than most Kriegsspiels. Although, hell man, we're only on turn 2 and we're an hour, 2 hours into the fucking game. It'll heat up. It'll go quicker. Yeah, we have artillery. These it's a battery of 4 guns actually. So we have one stationed here. We've got one stationed on a fairly decent position here, I would say, watching the redoubt and giving some support, and also watching if anything pops up here and comes down this road. And also, with regards to these guns, they can always fall back, take up a position here. It would be tough for any unit to really come up these slopes, across these bridges, I would say. Maybe they're not even that steep, really. But I'd say that this creek here is fairly decent defensive position. It's crazy though that only took half an hour to get one courier from that side of the map to the other to tell us they spot some cav on the turnpike there. Whoever's on that Union left is probably thinking, why the fuck have they put cavalry in a redoubt? They can fire, certainly, but I mean, they're firing what, like a mile? They'd probably be coming into range. I mean, that's probably more. Well, I mean, can they offer support? And would they be offering support? Well, that's the thing though. The umpire kind of chooses that, and when they decide to fire, you know, we can tell them to start firing. Hello, Damon.
Hey,
Hello,
Dave.
Bailey.
Hello.
All right, tremendous clatter of musketry to yourself. You see smoke, little poofs of white smoke start to drift up above on the horizon to your frontage. A courier has run back to you around the same time the musketry starts. Orders received, will hold.
Sure.
Do you have any messages for Dave, Damon?
Yes, I've just delivered it in the text channel.
Excellent. Okay. Can I ask also that can we send some maybe two supply units from Lynchburg, from like the center of Lynchburg, to maybe head up to the Lexington Turnpike, because I know those guys on the right will probably need supplies sooner or later. And can we also send 2 units of supply from the supply cache that I'm nearest up towards Treb and Stonewall Jackson, up that way, please?
Like that, so you can start the supply trains moving.
Yeah, I would like to maybe move some supply wagons up to, say, like Clay, like the little farmstead there. Just plonk them around there, maybe. And yeah.
Do you see how I've altered the position of the supply trains?
Let's have a look.
So I'm telling Damon what I'm doing, so he's
okay.
aware.
It was a good reminder for me. We didn't put out the Union supply blocks, so I'm also handling that on the Union side. All right.
Okay, let's jump down to who's your guys, Damon?
Confederate 2, Joe.
Right, let's jump down to Joe.
.625. Can't comply with order. Generally ordered to me to take command of the defences. I've taken up position at Camp Pratt to defend the supply depot. We'll send Joe to Lexington Road. Alright. So he's... okay. That's an interesting response. Yeah. I need to get rid of my speech tics. Okay, so Joe and Robin have come. And so Robin over here. Joe is going that way. Yeah, I need to get rid of my verbal tics. least Robin then is, if he's saying he is watching the supply caches, okay, then we'll send a message back. Okay, from Dave. To Robin. Six 6:30. Understood. Understood. I would advise our far left, along Campbell Road is open. Please deploy. Please deploy cavalry. If I don't know how strong Robin is and what he has, but I would suppose he has a cavalry unit. Please deploy cavalry to watch down Campbell Road. If he, interesting. Take command of the defences. That's interesting. I've got insubordination already. That's crazy. That is bonkers. Right, so two suppliers are going up that way. I should really start to share my screen. 2 suppliers are going with these guys. Next runner we have down the Campbell Road. Don't want to be outflanked. Far left. There you go. Camp Pratt to defend the supply depot. Right, okay. I'm north of Eton. Camp Pratt. Push your fucking... No, okay, I should have fucking scratched that. Edit that. Fuck it. Addendum. PS. PS. Left result. A strong Union force. Strong Union force. PS. Strong Union force. Fuck. How am I going to word this? I've just understood. Yeah. I want to be outflanked. PS. Okay. Well, we'll update him. We'll update him at 6:45 maybe. Strong Union force. do it at 6:45. Let's not fucking add PSs to message. What are you saying, Bill? Don't suppose what? Yeah, because I mean he's saying he's deploying around Camp Pratt, right? So that's what he's proposing to do. He's going to be close to me. 6:45. I'm just going to order him to stop fucking dicking about with Camp Pratt. Maybe leave a regiment sitting there. But whatever else he's got, send the cavalry down Campbell Road and come and reinforce my position here. That's what we'll do at 6:45. We have time. We have time to do it. I'm not panicked yet. You know what? He might actually be a bit further now. Hopefully our second Louisiana boys are holding out. I should have really imported some cool stuff here. I don't know, let's see if we can maybe workshop smoke. There's got to be some smoke in here somewhere, I would suppose. I think I had smoke markers. What we can do, we can take the old Mincio River smoke markers, can't we? Probably down in 14 somewhere, I would suppose. 13. Custom tokens, no. What? There's the smoke markers. Asset bundle. No, 4 inches. Ah, there it is. That'll be the smoke bag, won't it? Lovely. Holding out as best as they can. Bam. Let's not lock that. We can move that. That up, stick that over there. Yeah, we can see that much from them. We can certainly move. Yeah, we're sitting here in the woods, right here. Trev, he said he'd started there. Maybe he's moved forward to the redoubt. Maybe he's gone. Maybe he has gone and rode over to the Lexington Turnpike. We were thinking about it. I said maybe wait until 8 to do it, but maybe he's gone and done it beforehand. But now we have reinforcements coming in. I don't think it'll be too bad, because we'll have Joe watching the Lexington Turnpike there. Seems like it's a busy fucking 6:30, isn't it? Real busy. Last message we got was at 6:25. Real busy. Let's enlarge these because it's fun. So they're probably up like that. Probably got some artillery support coming in as well, but they haven't come running down the road yet. And then of course they'll meet the 10th. I mean, said they can hold them up for a while. They've been at it for 15 minutes already. I think if we get up to 7 o'clock, maybe then if they're still alive, I might ask them to come back. An umpire comes soon. I'm dying for a wee here. What they could be discussing. So 6:30 seems like a long turn. From Dave, 6:40. Please report your current status. Right, there we go. To Robin. Leftmost redoubt under attack. I am situated. Let's orientate ourselves. Due south. Yeah, just due south of Camp Pratt. Situated due south of Camp Pratt.
Morning, Dave.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. All right. Gunfire continues from the north. Your supply wagons are coming down the road past your wood line and down the road towards the redoubt. At the same time, stragglers are falling back from the redoubt, saying that all is lost. All is lost.
Oh, jeez. Right.
Your supply wagons are still marching up to the redoubt as ordered. Do you have any messages from Damon?
Yes.
Right.
Just
I've
the one I posted.
Yeah.
Yep. From Robin to Dave. Please report your current status.
To your rear, you are seeing friendly forces milling around College Hill and on the road, stirring a load of dust.
That would be Robin, right? Yeah. So I've just sent a message there, Damon, to ask him to come to my position. Now.
Okay. Yep. I see it.
Okay. So, what we'll do is we'll. I mean, it's just stragglers, right? I mean, does it look like the redoubt up there on the turnpike is lost?
It's too covered in smoke. You can't tell, but there are troops running back in a panic from up there.
All right. I shall immediately ride over to the 10th and attempt to rally the remnants of the 2nd coming back, and tell them to hold here with the 10th and form a new line, and I'll send a courier up to what's left of the 2nd and say, whatever forces you have left, bring them back here to the 10th. And what we'll also do is send a courier to Treb, and we'll ask him what his current status is at the moment.
Not too bad. In the dying minutes of the time, a courier has arrived from up north, the northern redoubt. The report says, large assault on northern redoubt. Redoubt has fallen. Cavalry falling back to Lynchburg.
I see. Okay, well, with that message, I would like to send a message to Joe, who I understand is going down the Lexington Turnpike, to inform him of that message and ask him to form up on one of the ridges and form a defensive line as best as he can.
Damon, can you make note of that for the courier, please?
Yeah, so you wrote Northern Redoubt fallen, form up on one of the ridges, and hold as best you can.
Form up on one of the ridges where the Lexington Turnpike comes through, and form a defensive line there.
Okay. Got it.
Because I'm not exactly sure how far he's made it up that turnpike, but I would suppose.
Any changes to your positions? Any extra orders?
Not for now. No.
All right, Damon. Let's go see the other two, Robin and Joe. Give them the same room as each other. Not Joe.
Okay.
Is it Joe? Yeah, Robin and Joe.
Yeah, Robin and Joe.
Okie dokie, guys. I'm going to take a quick break myself. It's hotting up. It's crazy, huh? Hopefully the 2nd Louisiana did some damage to them. Otherwise, I don't know how we're going to stop them. Robin needs to come up. I've asked him to come up. He'll be fine. I'm still confident. See you in 2 minutes. Oh, right, we're back. Well, opening gambit so far, with 2 redoubts down. It's not great, is it? Not great. Not great at all. So we were told the cavalry is coming back. And Joe rather is he's going to have to form up on one of these ridges, right? There's no real named landmarks. Hopefully he'll pick the woods. So we have a rather large force of the Union coming down this way. They've overtaken the turnpike redoubt. Okay, shit. Oh shit, I should have sent a message to Treb. Telling him fuck. Are they even attacking Treb right now? Is Treb just sitting there pretty? Alright. Dearie me. They've really hammered us. I mean, we knew the redoubts weren't going to last long. They slowed them down for half an hour, which was, I guess, all we could ask of them. And we saw behind us the supply going up. That's what he said, so that's interesting. So that was about right where I put them there. And Joe's milling around in College Hill. Why would we? Why would we recall the supply wagons? They're heading up to Treb. Well, we're defending in depth. I mean, this line here is where we were going to stop them. We couldn't have stopped them here, not really, and we had too many. Yeah, we didn't have too many forces to hold that redoubt. So that one was always going to go. Me and Treb knew that. I got it too, but I mean, why would we recall the supply wagons? He's heading up to Treb, unless he was suggesting that they're heading this way, which they're not. At least I didn't think they were. I mean, I did say send the supply wagons to Clay, so maybe they misunderstood. I don't know. When they come back, we'll get some clarifications. I guess the big question is whether the 2nd Louisiana are going to stick around or not, if they're going to form a new line. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me. No, we mustn't be forlorn. We've come out of worse scrapes than this. We're fine. We're totally fine. I can see people coming in and out of this one, and then I guess they're switching channels. But I mean, wow, yeah. I can see the numbers going up to 4 and 5, and then back down to 3 again. Stick around. It's all laughs and jokes on this side. Whilst you may get more information from the umpire, this one is certainly the best channel to watch. Just saying. And Bill and Potbelly, give it a good little thumbs up, or even a thumbs down. Give it a thumbs down because we might be doing a bad job. Well, we were sitting in the woods at the time, right? So they were passing by us. They should have been passing by us, going that way, heading towards Treb. We didn't ask them to go up to the redoubt. We asked them to go to Clay. Again, maybe I wasn't clear enough. And we asked supply wagons to be sent up the Lexington Turnpike. And this is just something Turnpike. I don't know what this road is called. So if they've sent wagons up the wrong way, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Like, yeah, precision. Precision of orders is the name of the game here. We may have shot ourselves in the foot. Someone's giving it a little thumbs up. Thank you very much. Even though I did say you could give it a thumbs down because of the bad job we're doing. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Podbelly. Thanks, both. If you look at the only track by the suppliers that lead most directly to the river, not to the farmhouse. Yeah, but they could have just come off the road here, gone up that way, down here. That's what I was thinking. They go that way. I mean, they could come past me. Yeah, I suppose you're right there, Bill. Maybe, yeah, looking to double back, but that's just a single track. That's just a single road. So I would think they would go on the double roads. At least they should be. This will certainly be fun to see from the umpire side once I'm done. Yeah, I fully agree with you, Bill. Precise orders. But I did say up to the clay house. So maybe I should actually go live and show my screen on the thing. Okay, no more orders. You know what? I'm gonna share my. Oh, I can't share my screen because I don't have permissions. Shit. Right. Maybe precise route of travel, that would have helped too. Yeah, but I just got so excited. Well, I hope Trev is having a better day of it. Bless him. Seemed like a nice bloke. We'll have Joe in a second. We'll have him effing and blinding at me soon. What is it? What are you playing at, Pumphouse? What are you playing at? That's what he'll say. We'll be fine though. We'll be fine. In that case, well, because yeah, we said to take. No, okay. I mean, we did say to the clay house, so if they didn't hear that, that is a real shame. But we can't worry about that now. We can't worry about that now. We just got to wait until what would be 7 o'clock. Hopefully rally the 2nd Louisiana. But you heard Treb, this could be Pumphouse's Lament. Yeah, I mean this line here is like, we always knew the redoubts were going to fall. So they'll come down the turnpike here. They'll engage the 10th, maybe what's left of the 2nd Louisiana. This battery will shoot them as they're coming down. We can fall back along this ridge line here, guard the roads into Lynchburg. We have a very strong position set up here, I think. Maybe from a line, form a line there by the guns, stride the road, move them to unit. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So the 2nd Louisiana is going to come back here and hopefully form a line like that. hopefully. One to the train depot, one to learn what's it. Well, I mean, I guess we would hear a whistle from a train if a train has come back. But we only received a train half an hour ago, so I doubt there's going to be another one. One to go to each of your regiments to make sure that they're there. My regiments, yeah, these guys are fine. We only came this way 15 minutes ago, and they were all right. So unless a wild cavalry detachment has appeared out of nowhere, they should be okay. I am firmly in control. I just like to giggle at myself. I've got like this weird Kamala Harris tick where I just laugh. That's right. Pumphouse has gone mad and is now saying that he acts like Kamala Harris. Whoever gave him command of the Confederate Army didn't know what they were doing either. We're fine. We are fine. One regiment may have got hammered in the morning, but Robin is just behind us. He's marching up to my position. I know if he comes back with a negative, I've been told to guard Camp Pratt. I'll just be like, stick a fucking regiment with Camp Pratt. Come and help me. If we form another 5 regiments along this ridge, they ain't coming through. We're fine. Perfectly fine. Let's go see what room he's in. Okay, so they're in Confederate 2 right now. Confederate 3, right. You'll be fine. He's coming. Help is on the way.
Help is on the way.
You always seem to join at the most opportune moments when I'm talking
Right.
Hey, Bailey, question. Since it looks like Robin's arriving here, do we want to pull him into this channel?
Yes, your compatriot is arriving on scene.
What did I tell you, chap? What did I tell you? There we go. That's what we were on about.
Would you mind jumping and get him, David? Oh, he is good.
Yeah, he's just gone
Good
and
lad.
got him. So, has the 2nd Louisiana completely ran away, or is it sticking around for a little while longer?
I shall tell you together, Dave.
Lovely.
Patience.
All right, Robin is here.
Dave, I have arrived.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
All right, let me give you a screenshot so you're aware of what's going on and what
Lovely.
you can see here.
Yeah.
Where do I have to look for the screenshot?
Here, I'll send you one in your own
Okay.
channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Dave. That's what you're seeing and what you're aware of from the south. That is, on the
Ooh.
southwest.
Yeah, okay. Let's okay, yeah, well, the chat was worried about that. It's my imprecise orders again. So can we try and pull that supply back?
Yep.
As fast as we can, please. And so yeah, the 2nd Louisiana looks like it's yeah, it needs to form up a line with the battery and the 10th.
They are in good order. We did a morale check. They're
Oh.
still in good order.
Good. Thank the heavens.
And
also-
do we have contact with the enemy?
Yeah,
or?
so we had a strong Union force attack the redoubt up the road there, and the 2nd Louisiana are running back from that. Basically, I was using the 2nd Louisiana as like a just to stop them for a moment, and then we can form up a defense along the ridge here, like the bank of the river, and
we'll leave you to discuss for a minute or two. We're just going to go to the other commander, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go to Joe.
Excellent.
Because I've
Actually, hold on, just one second. Let me grab.
Oh.
Okay.
Robin. Hi.
Yeah. Hello. I received a message from Trap.
Oh, right,
and
lovely.
He's fighting enemy forces somewhere along the forest road.
Along the forest road.
But he didn't send his exact position.
Right, so his position, if you head up the middle road, which would be the forest road.
Yeah.
I would suggest he's probably either fighting still at the redoubt along Forest Road or just to the hill behind it.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I would have guessed
Yeah.
him to be too. Okay. And he is concerned about a flanking maneuver from his left.
He's concerned about a flanking maneuver from his left.
So it could be that if the forces aren't attacking him, they are going down to attack us at, I don't know.
So if he's concerned about a flank maneuver from his left, he does have reserves sitting at the Euler family house.
Where is the Euler family house?
So along the forest roads, you have the Clay.
Clay, Euler, there. I see.
Euler, just north of that forest. So he should have 2 regiments sitting there.
Okay.
So if he was worried about a flanking maneuver from his left, he could deploy them.
He told me that he intends to stay and fight, but I mean, we have to be aware that this flanking maneuver might not be directed at his troops, but instead at our right flank. It will deploy.
Yeah, that's true. That is...
So, where do you want to take up position between?
Yeah, so
between the river ends.
Yeah, so we have the I can't make out the name of the river. So, but so you see like this orchard type of thing here. So I've got 2
next to the cemetery.
Yeah, it's next to the cemetery. I've got 2 regiments there, like you saw from the screenshot.
Yeah.
So I'll fight there as long as I can for like a little delaying action again, because I've got artillery there as well. If you form up.
I must hurry you up. You only have a minute or 2 left, please.
Sure.
For your
so
orders.
if you form up your troops along the bank of the river behind me, and then,
along watering branch.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll fight him here for as long as I can. Then I'll retreat and then form up to where my divisions are.
What time is it? Is it 7:10?
7. It should be 7 now, right?
Oh,
it is 7 o'clock. 7 to 7:15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What are your orders, guys?
So my orders, I'd like to maybe order the Camp Pratt to supply units to go towards Treb, and the 2nd Louisiana to form a line with the 10th and the batteries, and we'll hit them as they come.
Yep, have done. I've got the batteries unlimbering on the road by where it says Woolridge, by the house there.
Yes,
Mrs.
That's right.
Musgrave.
Yeah, that's right.
They're facing down the road, ready to take the Union on.
Perfect.
I want to form up along watering branch, or however it is called.
Okay.
And can I send my cavalry to scout our right flank?
Your right flank?
Yeah, in the direction of Waller Call, or however it's called. Bocock, Waller Call.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Well, one thing I would say, Joe, is did you have enough cavalry to send it down the Campbell Road?
I'm not Joe.
You're Robin, of course. Yeah.
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 30 seconds.
I'd suggest you send your cavalry, if you haven't done already, down Campbell Road, because that's wide open, and we don't know if they're approaching from there either.
Then I want to send them down this road.
Lovely.
Which road?
Campbell Road.
Campbell Road. Yeah. Do I have to ride it, or is it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
And then you're deploying your brigade along Mitering Branch.
Good. Yes. Facing southwest.
Okay.
Acting as a second line.
Time, Jasmine. Okay. Time.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, which regiments do you have exactly?
I have the exact names or just the types and numbers.
Just the names. So you Lane, McGowan, Scales.
McGowan, the South Carolina troops.
Nice, cool.
The 1st, 12th, 13th, 14th, the all rifles, Brooks artillery, and the 1st South Carolina cavalry under Hampton.
1st South Carolina under Hampton, and what battery did you say it was?
Which what?
The guns, the battery.
Brooke.
Right, cool. Yeah, because I wasn't sure who was coming, so.
yeah, I think I got an order from you at the beginning.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. It's a career.
Yeah, well, actually, I mean, what you did kind of played better, I would say, because you kind of said to Joe, head down the Lexington Turnpike, didn't you? So, because
I
wasn't fully aware that 2 people were turning up. I thought only 1 person was turning up until I sent the order, and then Treb turned around and said, maybe 2 people have turned it up, and you sent them both to the right. So what you did was perfect.
Yeah, but he wasn't sure if he can make it to any good defensive positions, and he will probably just take up defensive positions around Orleans Hill in the north of Lynchburg, because the redoubt has already fallen. It's the northwestern part of Lynchburg, and he intends to scout the roads ahead.
Oh wow, that's You mean Daniels Hill?
No, the one, the northern parts of Lynchburg, the northwestern parts.
Yeah, that's perfect. If he's going to set up on one of those ridges, like near the are you talking about the one with the big forest on top, or?
No, he might advance there later, but he wasn't sure where the enemies are and coming from, and is sending his cavalry ahead to scout.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because we received words that the rightmost redoubt was also overtaken.
Yeah. We received the same orders while he was still while we were still embarking.
I should have said to Treb. I keep
meaning I sent Treb a message that the Lexington redoubt has fallen, and he should be aware of flanking maneuvers from his right.
So is Joe under your command then?
Yeah, Joe is under my command.
Right.
Well, technically, General Lee ordered me to take command of all our forces, but I think we can work out together how to do
Of
this.
course. Teamwork is the best.
Yeah. Oh, and which units are yours?
Mine
Wait,
are
where's
the nickels.
the nickels? Wait, where's the back? There.
So it's got a yellow star with blue, red, and white stripes. So it's the second.
Ah, nickels, yeah.
So the 10th LA, second LA,
First
first
LA.
LA, 15th, and the 14th.
And do you have other? Do you have an artillery regiment right in
Yeah,
front
I've
of
got an
you?
artillery regiment, and that is early.
Early, and which one of earlies?
The LA Guard, second.
But is it?
LA
Ah, yeah,
Guard.
LA Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. And cavalry detachment?
The cavalry detachment, we had on both mine and Treb's cavalry detachment. So we had the Davis Legion and the Phillips Legion. Were both on the right, and they're the ones running back.
Okay.
Because we couldn't leave that redoubt unmanned. So
Yeah.
we just said, look, just stick the cavalry on the right to give it some eyes, and that will have to do.
So you are looking at the map from which perspective?
So I'm looking at the map. So with the clock, I mean, I know which way's north.
The clock on the right side.
Yeah, I'm looking at it with the clock on the right side. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, and the cavalry detachment have been routed, or?
Yeah, they were routed when the Lexington redoubt fell.
Okay.
They turned around and sent a message saying that they're
yeah,
running back to Lynchburg.
Yeah, I think I get this message.
Yeah.
And your troops are taking up positions right in front of me between the two rivers?
So I've got the 2nd Louisiana and the 10th Louisiana sitting right where it says cemetery and Woolridge. So I've got my battery.
Woolridge, okay.
Yeah. So my battery, the 2nd and the 10th, sitting there, and I've got the 1st, which is in the woods, which you're going to form up on.
Which woods?
So, you know where the tributary to Water Branch starts. Those woods that you're kind of going to be sitting next to. So where you're going to be forming up along the bank of the river.
So they're behind me?
They'll be to your right, I would suppose.
On my right flank, a little bit behind me.
In the woods.
Yeah, okay.
And then to the far right of you, I've got the 15th and the 14th in the other set of woods across that red road.
The big forest near Fairgrounds.
The big forest.
Okay. And what are they just looking, scouting, or what are they doing
They're
there?
sitting pretty. They're getting ready for an attack to come.
Okay.
Because like I mentioned, I only wanted the 2nd to just be like just as something to stop against. I didn't want to put all my forces around the redoubt because I didn't think it was a good enough defensive position. Because I could have had people come in from my rear from one of those dotted line roads that head west. I didn't want to find myself in that kind of position, so I've just chosen this as like the best defensive position that we have. I was just kind of buying time because I knew we were getting reinforcements and you're in.
Yeah.
So we could push forward if you wish. We could give them a bloody nose and counter-attack, but
I don't know. I mean,
we're just told to hold, right? I mean, how strong are your divisions? by the way?
They are battle-hardened troops.
Battle-hardened troops. Okay, so these are the guys that we were told in our briefing that could pretty much sit there and be pretty damn good and take shots all day. So that's good. That's good. Oof.
I've made something strange in my tabletop simulator and I can't move pieces anymore.
Did you lock them? Or
I don't know, not the pieces. Every prop on the map is kind of got a red square around it. Now, and I can't.
A red square around it.
I can't
I
move.
wish they could have given us permissions to share screens.
Yeah.
Because that would have been really handy.
Oh no.
What? What's happened, Robin?
I disabled the lock on something and suddenly everything was flying around.
Oh no!
An earthquake hit my headquarters.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna load in now to say.
Well, you can reverse time, right?
Yeah. Okay, and now I can move my pieces again. Yes. Which one of yours was the ones in the forest?
To the other side of the road, it was the 14th and the 15th.
And the one on my flank?
That was the first.
The first. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I displaced my cavalry.
So they should be going down the Campbell Road. So.
On the Campbell Road. Where was Campbell Road?
So Campbell Road is that red road to the far left. So on the southeastern corner. So you can see it like that big forest.
Ah, there, Campbell Road.
Is
Yeah.
that double red line that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've had to leave open because we just didn't have the manpower to spread too thin. We guessed that they'd be coming at us hard from one or two directions and not spreading themselves too thin. So that's what we were doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we need some eyes on Campbell Road. Just to tell us what's there. I mean, you can make them ride through it, do whatever, but I mean, because we don't want to lose the game just by leaving the Campbell Road open.
Yeah, of course.
Can you imagine?
Oh no! Half of the Union Army just marched up Campbell Road and captured our supply camp.
I know. That would just be the worst.
Okay. Then I've got everything ordered correctly, I think.
I'll tell you what I'll do though, because you're watching this flank.
Yeah.
I might write to Treb and have a conversation with him. And,
yeah. I think I'm in a very defensible position.
I hope so. I hope you think that. I mean, I did my best in trying to just play for time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully I can give you commands to watch my troops and give you temporary command of them. And
of the 10th and 2nd.
Yeah, the 10th and 2nd, and I'll ride to Treb and see how he's doing.
Okay.
and just have a conversation with him, because I know we were a little bit puzzled as to where he was fighting and what was going on, but I can promise him that I am giving him supplies as well, because he's been fighting for an hour. So
okay.
well, at least half an hour, I would suppose. So he's probably running on supplies a little bit, so at least I can run to him and say, I'm giving you supplies now, because the supplies that we've got here, they went the wrong way because I wasn't precise enough, unfortunately. So that's what I'll do. I'll ride over to him and see what his situation is, and then I guess I'll try and make my way over to Joe and see how he's doing.
Yeah, it would just be wary of the road crossing Blackwater Creek.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of unguarded right now.
Well, yeah. So that's what I was going to say to Trev. I was saying, but he would have been made aware, I think, that the right redoubt has fallen.
Yeah, I sent him a message. I hope it got through.
Yeah. And then I can just tell him to position his men as best as he can. And then I'll just do the rounds. I'll see how Joe is doing and actually where he's set up, and hopefully you can hold them for as long as you like.
Yeah, I hope so too. But your troops are what kind of troops are they? I mean, are they battle hardened?
Well, no, they're under strength. They're like 2/3 strength. They're not.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
All right. Again, in the last 10-15 minutes, your artillery's been booming. Smoke is filling up the cemetery in Perkins Farmhouse. You're seeing your artillery limbered up, running down the road. Not as many guns coming back as you initially sent out, with the dead and wounded being carried on the caissons.
Wow.
Robin,
okay.
You're receiving stragglers from the tree line from your frontage coming down. Wounded, fearful, the young, the green. Again, moaning, all is lost, as we're marching to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so the 10th and the 2nd, as well as the batteries, have come back, or
the battery is definitely on its way back. Yeah, it's in full retreat.
Right.
So I just hold my ground here, or what would you do, Dave?
Hold your ground here. I think, like we were discussing, I think you're in a pretty good defensive position.
Can we see how my troops are deployed?
Dave, Robin, you both see at the water cow, that little farmhouse on the right of your screen. By Bocock, you see cavalry in that position. Bocock.
Okay.
Enemy cavalry.
Enemy cavalry. Yeah. Damon, do you have any messages for them?
Arriving on this turn. No, let's see. I've got one. It says, "Am facing a determined brigade-sized attack supported by artillery. I repulsed the first attempt, but they have redeployed and appear ready to make another assault. The redoubt is holding, but I will abandon it soon."
Who was that from?
That was from Treb.
From Treb.
Okay.
Okay. Well, he's done well to hold out for as long as he can in that redoubt. Okay. Cool.
Did you have one from Joe yet, or is that coming next turn?
From Joe? No.
Okay.
Here. Oh wait, yeah, no. Yes, I've got one. It's in defensive position on Garland Hill. Cavalry is scouting Lexington Pike.
Okay.
Robin, you have sent off your cavalry to the Campbell Coach Road.
Yeah.
There's no reports coming back from them at this time. Gentlemen, what is your decision? What would you like to do?
I would like to go and have a chat with Treb. So I'm going to leave Robin here on the defence of this this left flank and make my way up the forest road to see how Treb is getting on. I know he just reported that the redoubt has fallen, and just make sure he's okay, because we weren't too. Well, I wasn't too.
I would like to know from you, Dave, where you think Treb is, where you're going to be riding to.
So, well, Treb should be somewhere along the forest road. So I presume he's probably sitting around the barn or clay.
How far down would you like to ride?
How far down would I like to ride? I'll ride as far as clay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any orders for your troops in the next 10 minutes?
I'll order the 2nd and the 10th to fall back.
2nd and 10th to fall back. Roger that.
Yeah. And I'll also order the 15th and the 14th to hold position.
To hold. Roger that. And what about you, Robin?
Can I see how my troops are positioned along?
Yep.
I think I posted that in your chat.
Thank you, Damon.
Actually, no. Here, I sent that to the other channel. Give me 1 second. I'll get that for you.
Try and get a tight shot, please.
Yep.
Right. I need to go speak to Joe real quick, just see if he's got any changes.
Okay. Okay. Dave, have you seen the position of our troops as well?
Let's have a look. Did we get a message for that?
I got one, at least.
I did not. But I.
Okay, but my troops are just standing at the edge of the of Watering Branch.
Yeah. So they're just standing
And-
on the bank, ready to receive
Yeah.
an attack. Yeah, that's perfectly
Yeah.
fine. That's how I've got them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they are linking up to your troops in the forest.
Yeah.
At the edge of the forest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can leave it at that. What?
Yeah.
Wait, where's my artillery? Okay, my artillery is there.
Can but just to maybe confirm with Joe. He said he was setting up on Garland Hill. Is that what he said to you?
Yeah, or it's all until he can't quite. If he says Garland's Hill, he means, I think, Orleans Hill. It's the one in the northwest of Lynchburg.
Yeah, because we really need to find out where he's positioned, because if he's setting up on Garland's Hill, like that's quite it's quite far back, you know.
Yeah, I can send a message to him.
Yeah,
And-
yeah, because if he's sitting on Garland's Hill, that's no good. We need him further up along the Lexington Turnpike.
Yeah, okay. Maybe around the river crossing, around between the K and the E in Turnpike, or
The E, yes, by the E in Turnpike. That's where we
Yeah,
need him. That's
okay.
where we need him to push up to, because I mean the Union might already be there.
yeah,
But he should have really taken that position. I mean, that would have been a great defensible position for him, and that will be a shame if he's not there. You know what I'm?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna send him the. What time is it?
I would suppose it's now.
7:20.
So I think it would be 7:15 by now. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, find out where he is and send it. He should have pushed up that turnpike. If he didn't, it'll be a right shame. But yeah, you're entrusted with the left now. I'm sure I've put her in good hands. But yeah, and I guess as I'm riding away, we're no longer in the same vicinity, so I guess we won't be able to speak. If at any point you do run out of supplies, I don't think you will be, but you feel free to call any up, because we need to keep you supplied and we need to keep your guns ready.
My PC just crashed.
Your PC just crashed. Oh no.
I fear it's because of the heat.
The heat. How hot is it where you are right now?
Well, it's at least 30, but I feel like it might be hotter in my room than it is outside now.
Open some windows, do something. I don't want to lose you, man. I don't want to lose you.
Well, it's 30 all around.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I wanted to order Joe, right? Yeah.
He better be pushing up the turnpike. He couldn't have stopped at Garland's Hill, surely. That's good.
Well, at least he's scouting it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Which is the most recent? Okay, this one looks good. Most of the time I'm a bit unsure when one round ends and the other one begins.
Every time the umpires come back in,
Okay.
move it on 15 minutes. That's what I tend to do. So my clock says we're going to be approaching 7:30.
Okay, yeah.
Once they come back, but you can always
Always
check.
ask.
Yeah, you can always ask. You can always check with them.
Yeah.
Is this your first game of Kriegsspiel?
Yeah, it's
It is.
my
Okay.
first game.
Right. Yeah. Well, you'll have fun with it, I'm sure.
Yeah. It was just a bit funny because it's Joe's first game as well.
Oh, it
And
is.
then
Okay.
we sat on the train and then we got our orders from General Lee to take command. And we were both like, well, okay. But the moment I wrote my first my first letters to you and Trap, Joe was like, "Okay, I'm gonna follow your command from now on."
Ah, okay. Oh, this is fun. This is really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to sit on Garland's Hill. I didn't even see it. I mean, I know you were saying it, and I thought, okay, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing some letters somewhere along the line, and I'm not seeing it. And then I go to the town, and it's sitting right there, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, he's sitting there. Okay, yeah, wow.
Yeah, it was because we didn't knew anything about the current situation.
Right. Yeah.
And then he thought, okay, maybe advancing up to there as a first move.
Yeah. We'll be okay. We'll be okay, Robin. It's not as bad as it looks. Yeah. We'll be okay. We'll be fine.
I think so too.
Do you? Do you really? Or are you just saying that to comfort me?
No, I mean, we have a few. Some of your units are routing, but at least Trap held off some attacks on his own. So
yeah.
I mean, and if they press us too hard, we have to fall back a bit.
Yeah.
But I think I can hold the line here. I mean, the only thing that's worrying me a bit is that the enemy from this orchard north of the cemetery.
Say again.
And the orchard north of the cemetery. I mean
You mean the cavalry?
The tree line south of my current position.
Yeah.
Is a bit worrying because, well, my troops are sitting in the open and.
That is true. Hell, push them forward if you need to, but push them forward. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. But
I mean, it could be too late to push them forward if your troops are already routing.
Yeah,
I don't want to be caught in the riverbed or something like that.
That is true. Yeah, this scenario is going a lot quicker and than I first anticipated, because I thought we at least had another turn or two.
Yeah.
But the thing is, because the Union are not best supplied either, so they're probably going to charge. They're probably going to charge you if they've expended a lot of their ammunition.
Okay, yeah, then
they might even try and charge.
Okay, then I'm just
what, Dave and Robin, why don't you head back down to?
Yeah, I'm going to head.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think we're gonna start with Trev and get back to you, but
sure, that's perfect. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're on our own again. We're on our own. We had a nice chat with Robin. Garland Hill. This is Pumphouse's Lament. Oh, it's fun though. I'm enjoying it. I hope you are too. Whoever's watching, Bill, Potbelly. Maybe Januke might come in. Januke always cheers me up when he says hello. If he's even up. Oh, he should be up by now. He might pop in, say hello. I wonder how his best bits compilation is coming along. I did check the other day to see if he'd posted it, but Not yet. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is my map updated? It's updated as best as I can see. I mean, obviously these guys have fallen back. And these guys have pushed forward. They did. They gave. I wasn't expecting a charge. They're just not. They're not waiting for anybody, are they? They must have suffered some serious damage. Canister, artillery all the way down that road. They're going to be up against Robin's troops. He has artillery support. We might even find a spot to place these cannons once they take a breather, take on some water. Yeah, you're right. Troop markers. I don't know who he is, but well, fuck it, we'll just have a guess. Absolute shambles. Why didn't they push up the turnpike? Why didn't they push up Lexington Turnpike? I mean, I know Robin came back and said, you know, sorry mate, but we've been told to guard Camp Pratt. But at least buy yourself some time. If we get any reinforcements, I'm going to push them on that right, I think. I can't believe we sat there. Yeah, that's a good point, Potbelly. That is what I'll be doing. I will be trying to get some clarification on where they'll be rallying to. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we have told the 14th and the 15th to hold. It sucks. It sucks that we cannot share screenshots where I could have made Robin form up a bit better, but he'll do okay. In the briefing, we were told his units can hold all day and stop people if and when asked. Battle hardened troops, they know what they're doing. These guys now have had 2 engagements. Maybe some are a bit tired. He'll stop them. I have every confidence in that he'll stop them. If anyone can... oh, hello.
Hello, you want to join us in Confederate 2?
Confederate 2, lovely. Oh, that's text. Not supposed to see that. Confederate 2. Here we go.
Right, here we go.
Hello.
Gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to start talking. By the time you've ridden up to him in this 10-minute period, you've got 2 minutes left, Dave.
Okay, Dave, I've got it probably 2 brigades hitting.
So
hitting
let's
me.
go to Robin then, while they talk.
Roger.
Dave, I've got probably 2 brigades hitting me coming up the road. I have lost a redoubt.
Yeah.
1 regiment shattered, but other than that, I'm in a good 3 regiments up front in a good position.
Did you receive message that the Lexington Turnpike redoubt has fallen?
No, I did not receive that message.
So you probably want to watch this this road connecting the the Forest Road and the Lexington Turnpike, the red one, you probably want to divert some troops to look down that road, because
I've got the 30. Yeah, I've got one regiment that's on the road near the barn, but I could push forward to the creek if you think I should push that far forward.
To the creek. I would suggest so. Yes. Buy yourself some time. We've had my redoubt full. They have made it as far as the cemetery on the left. However, Robin and some experienced troops are holding along the branch, the water, whatever it is, the little
creek.
The creek there. That's
Something
where they're holding.
Yep.
We've seen some cavalry at Bowcrook as well, where those red dashed lines are. And I have a little bit of bad news, I'm afraid. Where at the beginning we asked some guys to push up along the Lexington Turnpike, it appears that Joe has decided to sit on Garland's Hill, potentially. I'm gonna be riding to him next and telling him to push up. It's his first game, and apparently he might need some help.
Okay.
All right.
So I do not know if they continue this, I will not be able to hold for long. But right now I'm in a good position, and I've at least got probably 30 minutes to an hour. But I will watch my right flank.
Yeah.
And
Dave,
you to hold what
I'll
I can.
send you a real close-up shot of what you both can see from your present positions. Check your messages.
Okay. Righty ho. Yeah, you probably want to get your battery to fall back as well, mate.
Yeah. They are falling. They got hit and they're falling back. They took some casualties, but they are still around. Yeah. And I pushed the one regiment forward to help protect them.
Yeah. Okay then. Okay.
Bailey, I do have one formation order to give when you want to do that.
Roger that. You only have seconds left to talk to each other.
Yep. I'm done, Dave. Anything else?
That's all from me. I am sending some supplies up for you if you need it as well.
Okay.
So
Thank you, sir.
Cool.
They have arrived.
Say again, Bailey?
They have arrived. Sorry about that.
They have arrived. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well next I'm going to go ride down to Garland's Hill to see how Joe is doing. I suspect he may be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you very much, Cheb, and you too. If reinforcements come, I'll try and send them your way.
Sounds good. I will hold as long as I can, but not going to give up my force. So,
sure.
Thanks, Dave.
All right, Treb, what do you want to do with your force?
I want to move the 33rd Virginia forward on the road toward to the Blackwater Creek, to their front, towards the.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're riding to Garland's Hill, and it looks a bit precarious, doesn't it? These Union forces, they've really come at us. Holy crap!
All right, Dave.
Hello.
You're going to be. Where's the next commander going to be that you want to run to?
I'm going to be running to Joe. I think he may be hanging around Garland's Hill, so we're going to make our way down that way.
How down the road are you going to go?
As far as it takes us to Garland's Hill, just all the way.
Right. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you. Very precarious position. So he said he was probably watching. I mean, you could send him that way. Then they'd be cut off. I mean, yeah. So we presumed that they were going to go that way. Yeah, I'm doing it, Podbelly. I'm doing it. I'm there. We're doing it. I'm just taking our time to panic. Yeah, they definitely pushed up really hard and fast, but they'll exhaust themselves. Let them fall on our swords. Let them come. But yeah, this Garland's Hill worries me. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna be heading to Garland's Hill. Say hello, Joe. You should have moved, sunshine. That's what we're going to be saying. When in danger or in doubt, run and shout. Yeah. Too right, Potbelly. Too right. That's right. You're totally right, sir. You're totally right. But let's not fret. Let's just still have fun with it. Let's not get too hasty. But what I was going to say though, if people are popping backwards and forwards, yeah, how's the umpire taking it? Have I given him an aneurysm yet with my decisions or no? Bless him. It's nice of him to put on games like this though. It's very fun. It's really good. And believe you me, it's different sitting in the chair and trying to organise this lot than it is to watch. I'm definitely going to give myself a D- though after this game, if even if we do somehow pull it out the bag. Starting wasn't great. Starting was not great. Did we get a message as well? Did we get a message in Confederate 1? No, nothing. No, just keeping an eye on that. Devil is in the detail, yes. Yes. Yeah, the devil is certainly in the detail. We may have gotten a free card with that supply thing, being able to pull them back. We may have gotten a free card from the umpire. If he did, thank you very much. We've lost those supplies, haven't we? We've lost them. And I suppose it would be just the same if you were any sort of general reports coming in from left and right. You have to really picture it in your mind more than anything else, and that's what makes a good commander, right? And whereas we were a corps commander before, we've been given the entire army. Entire army to sort ourselves out with. It's good though that redoubt held, but yeah, that's the flank from the left. Yeah, he's gonna be falling back anytime soon, isn't he? And I don't think we have the capacity to pull these guys out to help him. We've got to pray for a train, everybody. Choo choo. Okay, I have to hold out for the whistle. Although I don't think anyone else is coming. I think he's teased us. He's teased us with these extra pieces. I would suppose that these two back regiments might be these two. Let's double check. Double check that there. Yeah, so he's shattered. We've got the supplies. Okay, well he was saying they made it to Clay, but they've gone up to Barn. He is going to get outflanked. Cavalry's come up. They haven't taken any hits at all, have they? Fuck me. He'll make the right decision. If he needs to pull back, he can do it. Let's not micromanage him. Let him play his own game. Yeah, we may have been forced to hold Garland Heights now. I can't pretend that I'm not a little bit annoyed at that. But let's not be too judgmental. You know, we're all playing our own game. If I can help him out, I will. Get the situation. You know, sitting on top of Garland's Hill here, he has a view. He can see anyone coming down that road. He's got a good river that maybe they won't cross. Maybe he can just sit here like that. And have a nice day of it. If they decide to come, it will be costly for them to cross the river. They may be a bit tired. They're gonna come, just come down this road instead. Ball bags. We need to find out what happened with these supplies as well that we sent down the Lexington Turnpike. They could be sitting there drinking fine bourbon, for all we know, on this Lexington Turnpike, saying, "Well, thank you very much, Confederates, for sending us wagons." Yeah, we could be flanked on the low road. So yeah, we're gonna help him out. We're gonna help him out a little bit and see what we can do. Has anyone bothered to go into the umpire's room and see if he's cursing and blinding at us, asking what we're doing? Just interested. Just curious. Right, we know he's watching down the Campbell Road now. He must be. He's got to be around here somewhere. Let's move him out of the way. Yeah, he might get outflanked, but we don't know what's going on there though, do we? And if Robin sent him a message to start to move, maybe he's just ahead of us. Maybe he could be up here. But that's as good as a defensive position as anything. But it's this creek. It's this giant fucking hole in the line. Really, they could be here by now. They could be crossing that road, walking through this forest, picking lilies. It could be right here. It's a big giant hole. No, he's not. No, I've realised that he's not staying on the roads, which at the beginning of the video we were worried about that too. Hey, Bailey.
Hey, all right, you have arrived at Garland's Hill. You see the command of Joe up there. Let me get him in the room with you.
Lovely.
Okay.
All right, Joe. As you're waiting with your troops, you see the general staff marching down the road behind you, and it's Dave, Joe, Dave.
Hi, Joe.
Hello.
How's it going, mate?
It's going all right.
Good. I don't suppose you got any enemy in front of you, do you?
At the Warwick Farm, I do. My cavalry is engaged with a brigade of infantry to my front at the Warwick Farm, down the pike.
They're engaged at Warwick Farm. Okay.
Yep.
Your cavalry, right? Okay. And how long ago was that?
Most of an hour.
Most of an hour.
Yes, they encountered two. They encountered two spent Confederate cavalry regiments there.
Yeah.
And they've been doing. I've ordered them to do a delaying action, and if the position becomes untenable, they will retreat back to my position.
Sure. Okay, then what I need you to do then is keep 2 regiments here on Garland's Hill, but I need you to maybe march 3 regiments to.
Can I interrupt just a sec?
Sure.
I've got Joe in this channel. Joe, you're in this channel?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I don't think you should be in this channel because you're still back in town.
I am.
In 10 minutes, you would have ridden over to Garland Hill, which is.
Oh, he did? Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead. I didn't realize you'd ridden over.
Telling me off, Damon. Come on.
I thought Joe had stepped into the wrong spot.
No, I appreciate you keeping me honest. Thank you.
Okay.
because I actually have an update that might affect both of you. Because as you're here, you receive a courier from the 1st North Carolina Cavalry that says that they've been pushed back to the east end of the woods, and they're still being pressed by infantry brigade, and the 2 Confederate red cavalry with them are still not. They are not in fighting shape. They're kind of done.
Okay. Right. Tell them to pull back to Garland's Hill. Then yeah, we'll ask them to pull back to Garland's Hill, all of them, and we'll try and make our stand here. But what I think we also need to do is shift. Okay, instead of 3 regiments, we'll take 2 regiments, and we shall march them over to. So you see, if you're kind of looking at, so as we look north to the west, see that group of trees there, like that forest.
To the west of my position.
Yeah, to the west of your position, and you've got Blackwater Creek.
Yep.
So those 2 kind of little hills there. March them onto that first hill. So yeah, just march them into the forest, because we need to kind of maybe watch across Blackwater Creek, because what I've seen is the Union sometimes aren't sticking to roads, and they're coming through forests, and they're marching up steep hills and stuff. So yeah, stick a few regiments on that other hill there, if you please.
Okay, so I'm just to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the copse of trees that's across Blackwater Creek. That would be the eastern. The trees are on the eastern side of a hill.
No, so if you're looking north, just take two regiments, head them straight west to. So you see where if you look at it where it says Clay. So if you follow like the fairgrounds round to the little farmhouse thing that says Clay.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and you've got those kind of 2 finger-like hills north of Clay.
Yeah.
Send 2 regiments onto the first one, the one closest to you.
The one closest to me. Do we have? Okay. I can surely do that, but my previous orders from our commander Robin was to hold here at Garland Hill.
So yeah, so you'll be doing that. You'll be doing that with 3 regiments. However, I'm concerned that you might have some Union trying to cross Blackwater Creek. So I'm trying to maybe plug a potential gap there. I think you've got a good, strong position with 3 of your units, and once we get those cavalry coming back, that okay, should bolster your force a little bit. But what I really need you to do now is send 2 regiments to that first kind of hill there, because what is also happening in the centre is that you've got Treb in the centre that's being pressed pretty hard, so he might have to fall back to a line of defence just kind of west of the fairgrounds, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So we
okay.
Kind of, yeah.
So
you got 50 seconds. I need orders.
Okay. All right, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 34th and the 22nd North Carolina. I'm going to march them down to due west through the trees into that first hillock there, and I'm going to orient them northwest in line.
So they're going to be overwatching the creek?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah.
All right.
In the wood line. Okay.
All right, got it.
And then I'm going to have I want my cavalry to retreat back to Garland Hill.
Copy that.
Yeah, same with my cavalry, please. Like the little demi brigade. Tell them all the cavalry along the turnpike to come back to Garland Hill.
All right, got it. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right, thank you.
Okie dokie.
All right, is it Joe? Do you need to jump back in your channel?
I think I do. I'm in Confederate 4, right?
Confederate 4, yes, sir.
Yeah. All right.
Whew. And just like that, he was gone. So we were at 7:45. So, can anyone remember which ones he said? I suppose it doesn't really matter. I guess it does. Fuck. What I should have done is tell him to get a regiment over at Judge Daniel's house as well. Oh. Yeah, we will. We'll send the cav and make him sit on Daniel's hill or something. No, I said 3 and then I changed it to 2. When the because we can bolster. Okay, 3. Send 3. And then send the cav. You're right. You're all right, Bill. Tougher than it looks. Trust me. It is tough. I kind of thought it would be fairly tough, but I didn't envision it would be this tough. But I mean, if they're fighting a brigade, they've done pretty well. Whoever's advancing on the Lexington Turnpike is moving slower than. Well, actually, he's moving as slow as we hoped he would. But he's got a lot of ground. Maybe he hasn't. Maybe his plan was not ever to march down this road. But I am worried that he might attempt it, or anyone behind him, for that matter. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. If I strongly recommend anybody to have a go at this. Whether you're a division commander, corps commander, if you're lucky enough to be drawn the straw to say that you're the commander, because how it happened was, the umpire said, "Hey, who's got the most experience?" And what we've just found out is that it's Robin's and Joe's first time. Treb was telling us that where he plays by email, and I told the umpire that I'm currently running one and spent 8 months with a play by email before. I guess you could say I'm the one with the most experience. Yeah, I can see why he went with the bet that he did, giving me command now. Yes, that is right. I wouldn't change it for the world though. I quite like seeing the entirety of the whole situation. But I wonder why he sat on Garland's Hill and didn't rush up and support his cav. We shouldn't worry about it now too much. But yeah, we will do. We will be asking for updates. But what I'll do when they come back is I'll say I'm going to ride back to Treb. I think Robin will be okay. I think Robin will be okay with his experienced troops. He's got plenty of forces there. If he's in trouble, he'll be all right. He'll be okay. You know what though, we were supposed to be holding this fucking thing all day. it's only 8 o'clock. They've pushed towards our perimeter already. My. Honestly though guys, how would you be grading it right now? D minus? D minus. Communication skills, D minus. Effort, B. Attainment, D. Yeah, not great. But we don't know. We don't know how the Union is faring. They've been fighting up on this hill for 2 hours now. They must be tired. They must be tired. Although they didn't take too many hits. I know they said they had a cavalry unit sitting right there. Maybe I should put that there. I wish the station master had a schedule of trains, but no, he doesn't. In any case, we started at 1. I mean, this will be ending probably at 7 p.m. London time, because the ACDC only scheduled this event in for 6 hours, but I think that'll be enough time for them to break through one of my lines at least. But hey ho, there you go. And but I could quite happily sit here for 8 to 10 hours if we can hold the line and get reinforcements. But we were told it was a little bit hazy with respect to any further reinforcements from the Confederates. I think this is the only 2 brigades that we've got. It would be a shame if he did give us all these brigades and they were supposed to come in at certain times and we fluffed it so badly that the line is falling because of our commands and orders. It would be a very, very shame if the game had to stop at an early point, because I've fluffed my orders. But if we get one more brigade in, I'll wet my pants. Let's just say that. I would love it. I would love it if we got a new brigade. But there's no one to command the new brigade if it did come, so I'm not pinning my hopes on that. There's no other players. I mean, the way the umpires said it, just like, okay, it took him 10 minutes to come through here. So he wasn't sitting on Garden Hill at all, he was just sitting in the town. Very strange. Very strange indeed. It's pretty fucking crazy. They could punch right through here as well. That's another hole in the line. They are tightening the noose, and we are seeing holes in the line everywhere. But we've only got so many men to do it with, though. That's the thing. And we've probably misused our cavalry, because they should have been scouting and everything else. I should have had my guys scout and look for where they were coming in at, rather than just sit and wait. Because yeah, as you pointed out before, I am reacting to how everyone else is attacking, rather than react to my movements. I could be daring. And maybe tell Treb to order this guy that's probably sitting here, march him down the road, take back the redoubt, see if they've got any supplies.
Hey, Dave.
Hello.
Hello. Actually, I don't have a message for Dave. I have one for Treb, actually.
Would you deliver that for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much, David. All right, Dave. As you're riding back, and your compatriot Joe is starting to order his men across to Blackwater Creek to face to the north.
Yeah.
You hear huzzas coming from the far west. You're seeing Confederates coming back through the fairgrounds as you're running back to your own men.
Hearing huzzas and seeing Confederates running back.
Yes.
Right. And who are these people running back? Is it the 14th and the 15th? 14th?
You don't know, but
You don't know.
but they're your boys. They're friends.
Oh dear. Alright, okay.
You are at the fairgrounds. Where would you like to go? Would you like to run back towards Treb? Would you like to go back to your own troops?
I'm gonna. I need to find out what's going on. I'll find out what's going on with these men and what's happened. But I also want to send a message to Treb and ask him to take his men and fall back towards the fairgrounds and form a line just west of the fairgrounds as best as he can, because I know he was in trouble when he was telling me that he couldn't hold out for all that much longer and he was getting a bit battered. So if he can maybe try and form up with the North Carolina boys that he might be able to see and form some kind of line, that would be great. Yeah.
You're saying our left is gone, our left is gone. We're doomed, run.
Left is gone. Right. Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense to so that makes sense to me from the way I'm seeing it. Wow.
I'll send a courier over to Dave saying to form line facing west at fairgrounds.
Yes, please. Yeah, just west of the fairgrounds.
What would you like to continue to?
I'm going to march over to Robin. I'm going to ride over to Robin and see if I can pull a better picture and report as to what's happened. But yeah, I guess they have come up the road here. Right. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that.
Right.
We're going to go over to Robin.
Finally ride up to Robin and your own men and your own lines. Your guns are engaging Union infantry forming line to their front as you arrive on scene. That will be the end of your turn, Dave.
Okay.
The men are at Mrs. Cruz's in line facing north.
Yeah, Mrs. Cruz's in line facing north. Okay. Yeah,
yes.
That makes sense. Perfect.
That's what you see as you arrive at that scene at that time.
Yeah. They've been hit. They've been hit up the. Our left is gone. But that was. These guys were saying our left is gone. That doesn't make a lot of sense. What do you guys make of that? These guys have fallen back to the fairgrounds. Fuck. What happened? Our left is gone. Did they punch through here? With like another brigade? We thought this was fine. We thought this defense is probably the better of the lot. What do you think is going on, guys? I need to find out what happened from Robin. So we had possibly we don't know who these guys are. They could be the 14th and the 15th. The left is gone. Because left of these guys would have been the 1st Louisiana. So maybe they're gone too. Robin, what happened? What happened? The Union are pushing, yeah. But we thought Robin had the troops to hold them off. they're really pushing. Really pushing. Like, because my thoughts were to bring Treb back, to form a line along here. Hang on. Do grey. Just form along here. Oh, fuck it. There we go. Form along here. He would have fused up with him. If anyone came through here, we would have been okay. He was getting pushed from there. We know they were coming up this way. We know they were coming round here. They could have been coming through here. They could have got hit from the sides. It's quite possible, but I mean it was cavalry, so they shouldn't have been able to surprise us all that badly in the woods. We know they were coming through here. Joe's just got to sit there. I hate to say it, Joe, but yeah, you're told to go up the turnpike, and I know you listen to Robin and what have you, but yeah, if we would have bought ourselves a bit more time and landed there, we might have been in a little bit of a better position. And then we could have asked Treb to come back here. Wow. Union hits that Treb. Artillery drove over hill through the woods to outflank your units. It's entirely possible that that's what they did, but these guys were screaming the left is gone, so saying the left, so yeah, an attack should have, that's their left. So unless he's saying that, unless he's giving me the wrong the wrong direction, then the right is gone. No idea, guys. Well, I would have made the same attack through there. I would have. I just didn't envision that they'd come through the woods like that. Not with the cavalry that was sitting there, unless they've got more troops than I could ever dream of. Yeah. Yeah, I need to grab him by the scruff of the neck and say, what the fuck is going on? Because that would hell fuck up Treb's retreat if they're sitting in these woods now, which sure they are. Just like it's like every move is being sufficiently countered by the Union guys. I may have underestimated Hethwill and the gang. Hey Josh, how's it hanging? Nice to have you with us. Have you seen the umpires table? How's it looking? But yeah, I may have underestimated Hethwell in the game. I mean, I knew they'd hit us hard, but I guess I didn't envision that they'd hit us that hard so soon. Ooh, my. I can feel the game being called in the next 2 turns. I think it's yes. Well, that's part of the game. That is part of the game. You don't necessarily know what is exactly happening. I guess that's because of a shortage of runners and a shortage of umpires. They can only tell you so much because they're supposed to be giving you equal time to one another. All is every fucking engagement. All is lost. All is lost. No. All is lost. Every freaking time. Again, I still don't fully understand what happened here. You're saying that the left has collapsed. Hit you on the left. No idea. No idea. Poor old Treb. It's almost like I've hung him out on a line here. Whew. You know what? We could. I mean, we were expected to defend Lynchburg, but the main objective is to make sure that the Union don't get the supplies. So what we could do is tell all the supplies in the town and at Camp Pratt to cross the river. Just get them on the other side of the river. We could still save it. I mean, that's the strategic objective, is to make sure that they don't get the supplies. Or just order the supplies on the other side of the river. Just, they're breaking through. That's it. Just get them over the bridge. We could have Joe form up as a last-ditch effort along Garland's Hill. Protect that approach. Bring these guys back, maybe. I mean, they'll stop them. They'll buy some time. allow maybe Treb to escape, maybe form up a line of maybe we should ask Treb to come back and form up a line on Garland's Hill. Take Robin and just send a courier to all the suppliers and say, get on along that bridge, leg it. That would confuse the umpires. What would confuse the umpires, Potbelly? Quick, before. It's been an entertaining disaster, though, Bill. It's been an entertaining disaster. It's. You know, and maybe we should have been a bit more firm-handed. Maybe we shouldn't have. Well, we can deal with maybes all day long, but. No, we're not going to burn them. Take them with us. Just withdraw. Just take all the supplies. Send them north.
Join us in Confederate 3.
Confederate 3. Excellent.
Dave, I'm posting a screenshot in your channel as well, so you can kind of see what happened.
Right.
All right, so in your absence, the Union is kind of moved into the tree line on the left, and then Robin ordered the Louisiana.
Raymond,
Yes, sir.
don't tell him. That's up to Robin to tell him.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, dude.
okay, so it's not so bad. I thought it was worse than that. Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to write you that I ordered the Louisiana troops
Look at you, sir.
into
Look
a
at you.
flanking action, and we are
Wow.
pushing back the Union troops.
Well done! Yes. Sorry about your mics, gents. Sorry about your mics. Sorry. Well done, mate. Well done.
But I'm a bit, I'm unsure how to proceed from now on, because, well, as if to just throw my guys forward as well.
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna take my leave of you guys, because I've given the situation report. I want to give Joe his report, and you guys can talk about what you're gonna do.
Sure.
Okay.
So I'm gonna bounce out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. This is the best news. The people in my chat were like, "Oh, it's over. It's over."
Okay.
Yeah. Have you had any news from your cavalry on the left? Because
No, I haven't.
as I was coming up to the fairgrounds, people were saying that the left is lost. So
I've been trying to order Philip's Legion and Davis Legion to scout the southwest, southeast, our left as well.
yeah.
But I don't know if my orders reached them.
Davis's Legion. Okay. Who's Davis's Legion?
I thought that's your cavalry regiment.
No. My cavalry regiment is all the way on Garland's Hill.
Oh, okay, then.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
never on this side. He was never on this side.
Okay.
But that's interesting. So your guys, you can maybe push through. However, I've got some bad news. Treb looks like he might be in trouble.
Okay.
I've asked him to come back and form a line just west of the fairgrounds.
Okay.
And Joe didn't push any further than Garland's Hill. So what I've asked him to do is keep 2 regiments at Garland's Hill and 3 regiments. So if you just see where it says fairgrounds, to the north
Yeah.
of that little hill, to watch
Ah,
Blackwater Creek
okay, yeah.
because
Yeah,
yeah,
I ordered him to use his cavalry to scout the crossing at Blackwater Creek
yeah. So
and to
his
advance to
cavalry was
Warwick,
actually
but
engaged at
okay.
Warwick Farm. So that was where just actually quite near to the Lexington Redoubt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I hope that he's listening to your orders and not read my order 5 minutes later.
Well, you
And
know what he said as soon as I came marching over there, and I said, you know, why, what are you doing? Like, you're sitting on Garland's Hill, and he's like, oh, well, I'm under the command of Robin. So I was just like, okay, mate, well, let's just sort you out and help you out and make sure you've got your units in certain places that,
yeah.
but I mean, I think Trev might be in a bit of trouble.
Okay, do you want to take the Virginia man back and help him, or
Yeah, because you see where so if I'm kind of looking at your line, if you focus your camera looking at your line, looking towards the Union lines,
yeah,
that forest to the west. So you know when you were saying he's going to get outflanked by the left, he had some units attack him, and they could be coming through that forest right now. So yeah, I'm probably going to pull my Louisiana guys back to the fairgrounds and maybe form a line there.
okay.
Because I mean, the way the fog of war was working, I thought this was over.
Okay,
but
yeah.
Coming over here, it seems like you're having great success.
Yeah, but I'm unsure if to just whether to hold my position or try to push.
Push them.
Push him? Okay.
Push them, make them tired. Do what you can, mate. Do what you can. Just maybe watch out for your flanks, and if they've got any kind of spare cavalry or anything, because I know they had cavalry sitting at Beaucook.
Yeah, I've routed a regiment at Beaucook, I think.
Right, Beaucock, rather. Yeah, okay, so that.
Yeah, Beaucook.
Interesting.
At least I don't know what your Louisiana men engaged the I don't know 14th and 15th, I think, and they kind of routed one of their cavalry regiments that was running around.
That's so strange, because when I was coming up to the fairgrounds, I was told that the left all is lost. Okay, right, this is very strange.
So, do you guys have orders? Did you already give them to Bailey, or are you good? Or you give them to me?
We haven't been given any orders yet, but what I'm going to ask my Louisiana boys to do, they've done a great job. I'm going to have them fall back to their original positions. However, I want the 14th and the 15th to orientate themselves looking west through the forest. Does that make sense?
Okay. So are they moving back parallel to the road, or just to the original spot, but both facing kind of left?
They'll have them parallel to the road. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah, just looking west.
Okay. So here, let me take a quick screenshot of that and send it to you. See if that's what you meant.
That would be really helpful.
Okay. You are in Confederate 1?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So, does that look right?
That looks perfect. Yeah.
All right. Sounds great.
Thank you very much.
And I want to advance my infantry across the river.
Okay.
And my artillery can they still fire? Can they still see the enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then,
well, yeah. They'll continue to fire at anybody that they see.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna advance my troops, and the artillery stays back and continues to fire.
Okay. And so your 13th South Carolina on your right flank, that's just crossing in front of your artillery momentarily to join up with the rest of them?
Which one?
You have 4 regiments to the left of the artillery and 1 regiment to the right. I assume that the guy who's on the right is going to move over and join up with the rest of the brigade. Okay.
He's going to
Alrighty.
do just that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Dave, are you taking your artillery back with you?
Keep it.
Okay.
You've done excellent work with it, sir. I must commend you.
Yeah, I was a bit unsure
have you
of this
ordered any
flanking
supplies
maneuver.
up towards yourself, or no?
Have I what?
Have you ordered any supplies up from Camp Pratt, or no?
No, I haven't.
Do
I
it
just
because
okay.
yeah, I think you probably
Okay.
need to. I know you had 2 blocks, and I think you may have expended 1.5 blocks already. So
1 or 2 supply trains.
we had 2 supply trains sitting behind you, I think.
Yeah,
But I would hazard a guess that you've used 1.5 already.
okay. So I'm gonna order 1 supply train from the camp to my position.
Yeah, please. Just to keep yourself restocked. I don't want you running
Yeah.
out of supplies. But yeah, good push, man. Good push. Well done. You're MVP as far as I'm concerned.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Well,
think my orders for Joe complicated the situation because I ordered him to advance to, well, like we discussed, I think. I ordered him to advance to the turnpike.
well, I think it was too late. Because he was
Yeah.
his cavalry was engaged at Warwick. By the time he would have got forward, I think it would have been too late to do anything. Yeah, he's sitting at Garland's Pike, and the fact that Treb is having such a hard time. I wanted to maybe fuse the line.
Okay, just keep me updated if there are any breaches or if you are hard pressed on fairgrounds.
I'll try, because
I'm gonna
to.
yeah.
I might ride back to Joe to see if he's seen or heard anything.
Okay.
But I'm also worried about Treb because he got hit pretty hard, and I couldn't support him. But no, good job using my troops. Good job, man.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then just tell me when I'm just gonna push them a bit, but I don't think if they fall back that I'm gonna follow up on them because I would be they could flank me then.
Potentially, but I mean, maybe there's only 1 brigade.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could push them back all the way to the redoubt if you really wanted to, but
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it a bit more safe from here and just push him a bit, and so that if you have trouble at the fairgrounds, we can still form a line around Lynchburg, and
yeah.
not that my troops are just out of position at Perkins or something like that, and then get shot in the back from advancing enemies.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay. Well, yeah, because I still don't understand what that. Because when I said I was in the fairgrounds, people were coming back saying the left is lost. Maybe
I
it was
don't
Treb's
know.
troops rather than my troops.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess, but I mean, it's the way the umpire said your troops. So,
Or have you just because you're on horse, right?
yeah.
Maybe the troops that were fleeing from the first attack, you just passed by them
Yeah.
on another route and then encountered them again?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna maybe sit with my boys in the 14th and 15th and clear on out of here. But good luck in your attack, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck for your attack too.
Well, I'm not really attacking. I'm just gonna
Or
defend.
defend.
All right, mate. Good luck.
Good luck.
What a legend! What a good man he is. Ah, that clears that up. That clears that up. Shall we do it? Shall we? Okay, I think we need to move the clock forward by that much, hey? Ah, he made me a very happy man. Ugh. I'll play with him any day. We're gonna... Fuck it. We're just gonna have MVP. There we go. Oh. Yeah, because I mean, I guess if you were orientated like that, like the umpire might well be, that would be the left. So, but our course of action is to orientate that way. So maybe we can take these boys. Maybe we can put it back. Right, so we know for future reference that the initiative has swapped and he's gonna go this way. He could have sent me a message. He could have sent me a message saying, "I'm gonna use your troops." It would have saved me a lot of confusion. So yeah, he's gonna send his boys over, and he's gonna use my artillery to good use. Actually, maybe I should. Why do I always make a snap judgment without thinking? I need to stop doing that. I could reposition my artillery to the fairgrounds. Ah, fuck it. Let him have it for another half an hour. Let the boy have his fun. Wonder how Joe's getting on. Poor old Joe. That's okay, Potbelly. If we can fool YouTube into thinking that an extra person is watching, always helps the channel out. It always helps people find us. I mean, we've lost what's his name, Josh. Maybe he's gone back to the umpires table. Maybe maybe it was more fun watching that one. Okay, well hopefully Treb's alright. Poor old Treb. Poor old Pokemon Treb. God. Jeez. So, yeah. Oh, actually, tell you what, I'll run off and have a wee quick. Clean the map, you say? Yeah, maybe we should. Treb should be forming a line. Hopefully. Like that. One would hope. He might have lost his batteries, but we'll put them as a maybe. So maybe if he's made it back in time. So you can presume that they've made it at least to the barn by now. These two guys are there somewhere in the forest, probably. What do we think of this defense in depth? It's interesting, isn't it? I wonder if this guy got pulled back as well. My. Has anyone checked out? You haven't answered me. I know. I keep asking, but have you checked out the Umpires map? Has anyone watched? Given the umpire a thumbs up? Because if you haven't, you should. Just saying. Whew. We may still save the day yet. Let's have a look and see where people are. So we've got Damon in Confederate 3 going to Robin. Bailey dealing with Treb. Who is that? They filled it in, so if you type in International Kriegsspiel Society, you will find the channel. The logo looks like that on YouTube. You'll find it. That's the Umpires map. Don't tell me what the umpire is, exactly what's going on the Umpires map. Just take a look. Tell me if I've given the umpires an aneurysm, if they're slagging me off behind me back, type of thing. Or if they're going, you know what, Pumphouse for his first go, maybe we can upgrade that D- to a C-. But yeah, go have a look. Go have a look at the Umpires map. I think I can trust Robin to be on his own for a few minutes, and we can need to maybe organise a defence with Treb. Poor old Treb. I feel like I have hung him out to dry a little bit. So exposed like that. But he was Stonewall Jackson. If anyone could do it, it would have been him. Right? Although technically Stonewall Jackson by this point in time would have been dead, right? I think it's like June 1864. So yeah, this is Jackson's division. So if anyone could have done it, it would have been them. Oh. Do I have any tea left? It's probably gone cold by now, but we'll have a swig. It's important to stay hydrated. Whew. I need probably need a biscuit as well, just to balance me out. I should have had a joint before I had joined this game. We would have had the thoughts come into our head a little bit more clearer. I would have thought. Calms me down, you know. I'm at that point now where I feel like I'm too fast without a joint. I don't know whether I should watch the Umpires video straight afterwards or save it till tomorrow. Fuck now.
Hey, Dave.
Hello.
Do you need a new picture of what's going on? What you see in front of you? What's going on?
I do believe I'm over near the 14th and 15th, right?
There you are, and you've assigned them a north-south line facing west.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Your other three regiments are at the creek,
Yeah.
pushing south.
Yeah, that's perfect. How's the fairground looking to the right of me? Do I see any troops kind of falling back from?
You do. Casting your eyes north to the fairgrounds, you're seeing artillery and at least a regiment of men coming down the road trying to form line. You're also starting to see in the wood line to your rightmost unit Union troops appearing by the fairgrounds.
We're going to engage that Union unit. We're going to take. Yeah, we're going to take my rightmost unit, and we're going to engage that Union unit. Actually, take them both. Take the 14th and the 15th, and push them to the west.
To the west?
Yeah. Well.
You see, hang on. Let me take a picture and show you what you're seeing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Apologies about the time. It just takes me
No,
to
that's okay.
cut it out.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Right, that picture looking north. You see
Oh.
where you are in the woods, looking north to the fairgrounds. You see the artillery
Yes.
coming out.
Yeah.
You see Union poking out the woods as well.
Yeah, okay, poking out. I thought they were maybe further into the woods ahead of my division. Okay, well, yeah, I'll swing my right regiment and engage them from the rear. And I shall push the left regiment just west. See if they're being followed by any other Union regiments coming through that forest.
Yeah. All right, Dave. Is there any other information you require?
I want to
or
send
anything
a courier to Treb and ask for a sit rep, and also a courier to Joe as well, asking him for a sit rep to see if he's engaged on Garland's Hill, and if he hasn't done already, can he send the cavalry that may have reformed on him to Daniel's Hill?
No. Point out to me where Daniel's Hill is, please.
Daniel's Hill is so you've got Daniel's Island in the river, and you've got those two redoubts kind of thing, and the redoubts are directly south. So yeah, Daniel's Hill is directly south of those redoubts.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Oh, so we're just going to enjoy a biscuit. Maybe even brew a nice cup of tea. Potbelly, positivity we want in this channel right now. We need positive waves as Union's soldiers appear through the forest, but we're going to outflank them, so we might be alright. I'll be back in 2 minutes after I board the kettle, ladies and gentlemen. Hang tight. We're back. We're back, people. We're back. So, taking those 2 minutes away from the computer, I would hazard a guess that Robin would have pushed forward into the orchard by now. And I would hope he has made it. Now, I think I would need to withdraw my Louisiana regiments to the fairground in order to form another line. I don't know how Treb is doing, but they're at least they're reforming, you know. And what we're going to do is we're going to have my dudes come back, reform at the fairgrounds, and we're also going to get Joe finally engaged, and we're going to have his regiments that he's had on Bunny Ear Hill that has now been renamed, and we're going to maybe leave one regiment there, but we're going to swing round. We're going to swing them round and can't come at them like that. Hopefully we can make that work. I don't think, you know, because we've been playing quite passively and we've been letting them blunt themselves on our forces, I don't think they'll be expecting too much of a counterattack. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I think so. Well, I have a funny feeling though that they may have already charged themselves a bit more like that, but one can only hope. Wonder what happened to these supplies. Do we know what happened to these supplies? No idea. Maybe they've come back. Hell, fuck it. Maybe Trev needs another spot of supply. Shit. Ah, jeez. Well, we're coming up to the last half hour here, I would suppose, as we were booked in for only 6 hours. So if we're still here at 7, ladies and gents, try and stay with us, because it might go on for a few more hours yet. We may have succeeded in protecting Lynchburg. It's all about what happens in the center now, whether this counterattack that I'm trying to set up works. Hopefully he's pulled some supplies back as well. We need to maybe advance the time. Crazy, eh? I wonder how Garland's Heights is looking. Wonder how he's doing. Oh. Oof. Well, it's coming up to the longest stream that we've ever done. I think I might have to grab. Okay, I'm gonna put a screenshot in how I like to have it. Maybe I should do that. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull these guys back, have them form up along the fairground. Take these guys and push them. We've got 3 fresh regiments. 3 regiments that have come potentially off the back of a win. They should be in high spirits. Just withdraw them and just do like a kind of an attack like that. What do you reckon? It could work. How difficult technically is it for you to do a stream like this? Other people do it better. I'll definitely say that. To be honest with you, I could make it a bit more better production values, because I could have 2 screens, or I could maybe try and capture just filming Tabletop Simulator, but I tend just to do a screen grab, which is probably a little bit dangerous, because now you've seen all my contacts and everything of what's going on. But technically difficult, it's not all that difficult at all. I've just downloaded Streamlabs, and you know, you can see that I'm running Tabletop Simulator off of Steam rather. And if I go to Streamlabs and freak you out for a bit, but that's what Streamlabs shows me for when I can see your chat and everything. So yeah, it's not all that difficult. I mean, Streamlabs is free.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, it's been a hell of a fight so far.
All right, so I'm going to send you a status update real fast.
Cool.
Hey, you are in Confederate 1.
That's right. Okay.
All right. So the 3 Louisiana regiments they're still following the last order they've been given, so they're still pressing forward to the south. And then the 15th and 14th, as ordered, have pressed into the woods in the directions you sent them, and they're out of your line of sight, but they have not reported anything back to you at this point.
Well, I thought the 15th was shooting some regiment, Union regiment in the back, right?
In the woods there?
Yeah.
No, there was no regiment to their front.
No, because we sent the 15th to the back of that Union regiment that was coming out of the woods to the fairground.
I didn't execute the order. The order as it was relayed was that the 15th is on the left going west, and the 14th was on the right going north.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I had it the wrong way round, but I was told that there was a Union regiment wandering around the fairground, coming out of the woods. So I've kind of moved the 14th to their rear in hope that they give them a rifle shot to the rear. So that's
they'll continue to follow the last order they were given.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, so you're where are you physically? Are you following the attack to the south, or are you just still kind of hanging out in the woods?
I should be along with the 14th. What I would like to do is.
Oh, so you're with the 14th moving north?
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I would like to do is send my 10th, 1st and 2nd and ask them to fall back to the fairground. Send a courier to Robin and tell him that I am pulling the Louisiana guys that are supporting him back to the fairground in order to support the line that Treb is trying to form, because if we've got Union guys coming through the woods, it's probably the best thing to do.
Okay, so stand by here. All right, so sorry, give me that message again real quick. So you're telling Robin, you're just informing him?
I'm pulling the Louisiana regiments that are supporting him, so the 10th, the 1st and the 2nd, back towards the fairground, and I'll send a message to those units as well to do so. And then what we'll be doing is trying to form a defensive line with the units that Treb is bringing back.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
I think that's all I needed.
That's good stuff.
I had a message which fell through the table, Damon. For Dave
during the glitch.
Robin. Yeah, it's basically from Treb updating him on a situation. He's paraphrasing now, Dave. That he's fallen back. He's north of Fairgrounds by Clay, reforming his troops. The enemy have broken through.
Yeah, I'm on it. Well, okay. What I'll do is I'll send a message. I need to bypass Joe a bit, and I'll send a message to the 3 regiments that he has on that hill just east of Clay, like northeast of Clay, and I'll ask them to do their best to support Treb.
I'm just going to send the same message to Robin, who asked to update him as well.
Yeah. Oh. I think Robin's got that attack pretty sewn up. God, that screenshot they just showed me, they must have rolled a couple of ones. Poor them. Oh dear.
All right. Well, I think I'm good. So,
Stuff.
all right.
It's a battle for the fairgrounds. But he's forming a line at clay. Maybe I'm getting no messages from Joe either. It's kind of. I guess that'll be coming in the next few minutes. Maybe a report saying something, anything. I know he's got another cavalry guy there, so they're sitting up there. Okay. Right, let's pull these guys back. We know what's happened with these. They're like that. He's got 2, 3. Physics is a bit strange. He's got 2 guys sitting there. We've got our boys sitting on the flank like that. I have to withdraw them. I have to withdraw them. They're needed. I know that they can wipe out an entire brigade, maybe, with overwhelming force, but the punch is here, and we need them back. If we push them back far enough, and they're exhausted. He says they're as far as clay, but I can see them. Okay, maybe they're there. Maybe they're there. Treb is there, but they've broken through. Okay, so he's still got those supplies there, most likely. But the thing is, I could gallop towards Treb, but there's a Union regiment in the way. They've snuck through the forest and they've... I mean, I don't want to ride on my own and then get shot by some cheeky little Union sergeant who thinks he wants to have a pop at a general. I'll get lost. So yeah, we're gonna say that these guys fought back to the fairground. Ready for a counterattack. Your spelling's fine, is it not, Potbelly? I can't see anything wrong with your spelling, sir. And we know that these guys should be moving forward. It's just up to my Louisiana guys. We'll do that next turn. We will. Because I mean, what I meant was, you know, I need to buy. I can't waste half an hour pinging a message to him to ping it back to them, and then for them to move. So I bypassed them, told them to move, and then yeah, I'll be telling Joe all about it. I just hope that they're not engaged somewhere along the Blackwater Creek. You know. Still no word from the cavalry down here. Amazing, eh? Does the umpire see my map? No, he doesn't. I wish I could broadcast my map through to Discord, but we haven't been given permissions to do it. So if I go to Discord, go to my room, cannot stream to this channel because I don't have permissions. Bayonet Brandt, of all his genius, has not given us permissions to stream. So unless he's coming in here and watching my stream and hearing me my poor commentary, he's not hearing, he's not seeing my screen. No. I know he came into the room to listen to my orders. I guess that's a bad sign if they can't understand what I'm asking them to do, but that there's a battle going on around here. I kind of feel a little bit bad for Joe. He hasn't really done a lot. You know, they're. I wish I could give him more to do, but he didn't move up. He didn't move up quick enough, mate. I'm sorry. I am a little sorry. It's probably a little bit of a boring game for him. Bless him. But anywho, I wonder if he's engaged. I do wonder if he's engaged. But I'm waiting for the Union to exhaust themselves. They've been fighting for as long as we have, but they haven't got the supplies like we do. I think if we just shore up this area here, that's where the punch is coming from, we'll be okay.
All right, Dave.
Hello.
Hello there. So I have another update for you. This is the 0830 results. So
we're at 8:45 right now, right? Or are we at 9? No?
Clock on the game table says 8:30. I think you're right. It probably should be 8:45 right now. But
Okay.
the result I'm showing you happened at 8:30. How's that?
Right. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Okay. So so the 14th pushed up through the woods, and then I just gave you a screenshot.
Oh.
As kind of encountered a Union brigade just to your left, and the remnants of the Stonewall Brigade reforming on your right. And your couriers are en route to deliver your previous orders.
Okay.
So that's all you know at the moment, since you're in the woods with that one regiment. Yeah. So I'm gonna let you ponder that, and I'm gonna go tell Robin what happened to his guys.
Lovely. Cheers. Thanks.
You bet.
Okay, so this, where did these guys fall back? Okay, let's just get rid of them. So we had this guy here. My goodness. He's formed up. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look at that again. Fairgrounds. Okay, his dudes seem to be in fairly good nick. Okay, but these guys should be coming round. So where's his other? Did we delete a brigade? Guess we must have. I think we may have when they got kicked out of the redoubt. So they've made it here. This is the last line, guys. Right, yeah, so if these guys can swing round and attack them from the flank, surely we would have the advantage. So they've got a Union cavalry block there as well. It's a full brigade. Yeah, we'll get these organised and we'll push. We'll just push them. When the umpires come back, I'm just going to push. Take every man I have to push against that brigade. Time is now. So yeah, that little thing that came up in the timer, someone's saying that they're watching the live stream on the Umpires channel. We may be able to dig ourselves out of a hole if Joe's brigades here that we've commandeered help in the attack. I mean, we have asked them to swing round because we thought that he was at Clay, so ooh. Yeah, we'll push. We're going to push. We're going to take all these. We've pulled them back at the right time, and we're going to push back. It does seem like the Union has, shall we say, it seems like they're all over the place. They're breaking. Like at one point, I was thinking, like, how many troops do they have? Like, reliably, because it's almost like they had. Maybe they have got bigger brigades, I suppose. That would have been. Yeah, we shouldn't have figured that they had the same size brigades as us. That's something that we should have thought of. But you live and learn, right? You live and learn. Hell, I'm almost expecting the game to be called. But I guess the umpire is going to allow us one last push to see how we do. Yes, you are right, Potbelly. We could just lead a charge through the fairgrounds. Have the 14th hit them on the flank. Hell, maybe even try and reconnect with the 15th. See if we can move him over as well. Send a runner to hit them in the flank, because I don't think they're probably expecting him to come back. And then we'll take these three, march him, he hits them, they come back. It should be an interesting attack. Where's that train? I don't think there was supposed to be another train, Potbelly. I think this was a ruse. Maybe if we were playing all day and all weekend, we could probably play with these pieces, but I don't think there's going to be another train today. Hell, maybe if everyone magically had the time to play tomorrow all day, we could come back at it and get a fresh division, arrive by train at 9 o'clock, maybe. Yeah. Is that what it's called? The Fairground Heights? Yeah, okay. We're going to take that. We're going to take that as Pumphouse's lamentous ride as he grabs his men off the back of a victory of defeating this brigade with Robin, swings them round the fairgrounds, charges straight into the Union line, and hopefully the North Carolina boys are going to swing round and attack them on the flank, and we're going to send a message to Treb and say, I know your men are tired, they fought well, I just need one more push, one more little ounce of effort from them. Okay. Take your notes, boys. This is what we're going to do. 1. Take the 3 guys that come back. Push them towards the Union divisions that have appeared around Clay. 14th and the 15th will be ordered to hit them on the flanks from the woods. The North Carolina boys and the Stonewall guys, what he has left of them, will also support the attack. Pumphouse's last ride. Yes. Yes, pot-bellied Slim. You couldn't have said it better. You could not have said it better, sir. Yeah. I mean, we've pretty much treated this whole game as a bit of a joyride, really, haven't we? We tried not to take the piss too much. The umpire doesn't like you to say, okay, I'm going to take, that and scatter them all over the place. We've tried to keep it as realistic as possible, given the information. Again though, if Joe, if ever you see this video, mate, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't do much with you once you were sat at Garland's Heights. I couldn't. It comes and helps us, but I think Robin just needs to stick and stay his ground. You know, mate. I think Robin's fine. I did tell him to push him back to the redoubt. I did. I know what I said. But I think we've got the men to do it. I mean, if it's a whole brigade, we have one brigade, half a brigade, and another half a brigade. That's two full brigades. One's been beaten up. Two's coming on a victory, and the other one is pretty much fresh against hungry, tired, poor supplied Union troops. I think we'll have the advantage. Or at least we should do. I sent him a message at 8:15, asking what he sees, what he was doing. I did, Bill. I sent him a message and I said, look, what are you doing? I don't think he can send me anything because I want this back door to be guarded. And I know I've commandeered his troops, and maybe I shouldn't have done it, but we need to take the reins. If he had pushed up the turnpike, it would have been a more exciting game for him. But I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry. I just need a pair of eyes down here, just. Because they have a full brigade that's probably coming down here now. He's probably going to get the last hurrah if they're there now. This is the good defensive position, Paul Petty. If he breaks contact and puts himself anywhere else, he's in the town. This is as far as he will go. Hell, I mean, it was said to us at the beginning of the game, and I will draw a red line here, that this area here was what we were told to defend. They cannot get past that red line. So if you would have pushed up better and took that ridge, like I was trying to explain, but yeah, it's my own fault. It's my own fault that I didn't express myself better. But yeah. Hi, Damon.
Hello there. So, this is the 0840 results.
Okay.
All right, so, whoops. That was kind of a lousy shot. Your one regiment is right behind your token there. But, yeah, so you've got an entire Union brigade to your front. So your men have just kind of settled into skirmishing, but they're not going to go charging into certain death.
Okay.
The Stonewall Brigade, you can see is kind of, they're starting to form up, and you can kind of see off in the distance that it looks like Joe's regiments have responded to your order. Now they're falling in line next to the Stonewall Brigade.
Okay, I will order Treb and the North Carolina boys to attack, and I will inform them that. I mean, is there any word of the 10th, the 1st, and the 2nd? Are they back at the fairground now as well, or no?
It was 10 to 15 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, you dispatched your rider. So marching in, call him. If they've got your order, it would take them some time to regroup and catch up to you.
That's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just send a message to Treb, then, and the boys, the North Carolina boys, telling them that once we are formed up, and once we've formed a line, and once I have my Louisiana formed up to the left of Treb, we'll be attacking back that Union line.
Okay.
Can I also send a courier to Joe? I think I did send one about half an hour ago, but I haven't got any word back. Asking what he sees.
Yeah, you did send a courier for that. I think someone else sent a courier. I might have a message for you in a moment. So just give me one moment.
I'll sit pretty then. I mean, I know it takes a while for him to respond to the distance and everything, but I was just worried because I hadn't heard anything back. But cool.
Gotcha.
It's all good. But yeah, that's the plan going forward. Just take the North Carolina boys, what's left of the Stonewall, and my Louisiana boys, and just everyone attack at once. I'd put a time on it, but I know you just said that it would take a time for Louisiana to form up.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that how you'd maybe rephrase it? Once Louisiana catches up, counterattack?
Yeah, once Louisiana is seen to form to Treb's left, and they're ready, and you see that they're ready, attack.
Okay.
Give him a push. Tell him his men has fought really, really well, and his general's really, really proud of him, and they're probably very tired, but I just need one more ounce of effort.
Okay. All right. Stand by.
Yeah, shit, you're right, Pompey, I am. Okay, he's got 2 brigades. He's got he's got greens and some blues. Okay, so it's 2 brigades, not 1. Oof. Hell, man, they've even got reserves there.
Okay, Dave.
Yeah?
A courier has arrived from Robin stating that he's beaten back the enemy, falling back to Mitering Branch.
Mitering Branch?
That's where he started his attack from.
Oh. Yes. Okay. I got confused as to Joe and Robin. Okay. Cool. Excellent. So say that again. Just repeat that. Just so I'm clear. Sorry.
Yeah. So he's beaten back the enemy, and he's pulling back to Mitering Branch.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Now let me just say I've got a couple of the messages I've got floating around here.
Can you inform Robin that we are experiencing an attack on the fairgrounds, and if he deems it prudent to do so, to send us a division, a regiment or two, if he can spare them, only if he can spare them, and also to send over my artillery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Let me go talk to them.
It has to be done. We have to charge it. Bill, it has to be done. We can't just sit here. We have to give them a bloody nose. I don't know how beat. I think is I don't know how beat up his guys are. So I said that if it's prudent to send a couple of regiments back, if it's prudent, if he thinks he can hold it with 3, fine. But I'm leaving the decision up to him. He's done very well. He deserves to make the decision on his own back. There could also be another brigade sitting behind these guys. We just don't know. Well, at least the umpires seem to be in good spirits. They're good lads. They're probably going back to the umpire and saying, yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing, but I think we're doing okay. You know, we've done all right. And it's our first go at big command, so. But they'll probably never put Pumphouse in a position of seniority ever again. It's a nice learning experience, though. Boys, join the International Kriegsspiel Society on Discord and follow them on YouTube. Become a member, and maybe one day you too will mess it up, just like Pumphouse has done. You know? I will be riding out with the flourish. I'll be giving them something to talk about for months at the International Kriegsspiel Society if I pull this off. If this charge goes well. But yes, this video is going to be called Pumphouse's Lament. Let's find out what that green symbol means. I know we shouldn't be cheating, but what's the green symbol? Wounded! Someone in this brigade, maybe the captain, maybe the colonel, is wounded. We know that much. Let's have some fun with this. What's that back there? I wonder. Maybe like a engineers field hospital, something like that. Maybe they bought that up. Oh, that's a cavalry unit. We need to maybe sort that out. What's in here? Oh, notes. Let me see. Toggle. That's right. Give them a bit of pizzazz. Put on the old Essex charm. And come screaming out of the forest like a banshee. They must be tired. They must be tired. They won't be expecting us to push back. I'm surprised. I reckon Trevor will be coming back and saying my men are they're too fucked. They've been fighting tooth and nail for you. You left them out to dry. But the North Carolina boys, I have faith in them because they're supposed to be elite units as well, I think. So if they hit them on the sides, they'll be alright. Hello, Stephen. How's it going, mate? How's your Saturday? I'll need a stiff drink after this one. Gosh, going up to... Yeah, I think the umpire is. I think the umpire is waiting for us to do that charge. And to resolve that charge. And if it fails, it's game over. I think he's just waiting for that. We're holding the game up. Giving me a YouTube emoji for. Stephen. You giving me a prize? God, can you imagine if I ever got a silver little plaque from YouTube? That'd be cool. Long way off of that though. But we did hit 69 subscribers today. The magic number. Can we get to 72, which is of course my favourite number, because it's 69 plus a little bit more. So I did say to Trev I'd form up on his left, right? So they'll probably, yeah, probably like that, more or less. So they're skirmishing. 15th has probably got to be here now. We did ask him to be there. We're pushing. We're gonna push as soon as my boys come back. Fuckity fuck. Yeah, it's a great map, isn't it? It's actually straight out of the county records. I think they've got connections somewhere, and obviously some great little topographical modelling skills. It's nice though, isn't it? Really nice map. You can see why the hobby is becoming popular again in certain circles, and I would recommend anybody and everybody to play a game like this. Hell, take it to work. Say, look, we're terrible at our internal department communication. I think we should play a Kriegsspiel and see what people say. Got a big old fucking bumblebee trying to get through the window. Piss off. There's no flowers here. Only death and despair. No, we're having fun. Okay, whatever, maybe they've come at us first and they're resolving some kind of combat. Let's have a look and see what's going on in the rooms. The master umpire, all in their rooms. The marshal is with Treb. Oh, people have been pulled in. It's game over. Potentially.
Dave, would you join us in the master umpire room, please?
I was just watching the master umpires things, and yeah, I was like, oh, maybe it's game over. People are jumping into the master umpire thing, but yeah, cool. I'll be right there.
Brilliant, thank you, Dave.
And then you can see the umpire map. We're calling the game because it's time to do so, and a critique is part of the game and the experience. So we're going to give you guys your post-battle critique and tell you how we think it turned out.
What's the password to the room, Marshall?
IKS, all caps.
Can you
And
build
by
the
the way,
tabletop?
let's see. Did our YouTube guys... Mac Daddy says Union marginal victory. All right.
I could see it.
Yep. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's different ways to spin it. Yeah. Yeah. This is actually a really good game. This is one of the best games I've ever seen in terms of.
I'm trying to
just
get
how
to
it
the.
went.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to the room. What was the server?
Kriegsspiel Lynchburg.
I'm sorry, does this cannon fire?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even think to play with it.
It's technically a dice roller.
Oh, so you could do this. Hold up. Let me try it. So I can do this.
You need to add more slots on the server. It's 10-10 at the moment.
Okay. I'll jump out. If someone, Marcel, if you want to stream it, I can vacate a spot.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't even see it.
Oh, that's me. Hang on. I need to stream.
Yeah, I'm happy just to watch your stream too.
Okay, so here's the stream. I'm streaming it. Okay. Is everybody in who wants to be in? You got everyone in?
Oh, I got a failed to connect.
Here, I'll back out. It's fine.
No, I'm watching the stream. Wow.
Okay, so where do I get the stream? Because I can't seem to get in on tabletop.
In Discord.
Okay, I'm in Discord.
So you see where it says live by my name?
Yep.
Click that.
Oh, okay. Watch.
All right. Okay, so I think
So,
the official
see that?
verdict
Watch stream.
is this game is a draw. It's pretty darn uncommon. I don't know that I've ever seen a draw before. There are, even as umpires, we're not sure how to call it one way or the other. I think we're thinking tactical Confederate, strategic Union, or something like that, whatever, or the other way around. I don't know.
Wikipedia would say.
Yeah, but let's start in the north. The only critique I have of the north, the only criticism, which, by the way, in the north, they did all right. They got through. The problem is, first of all, I think they spent too much time in the north here going one unit at a time when they could have kind of gone like this and been more aggressive in pushing that cavalry. Then here, they stopped here, which I understand why. I understand why he stopped. And they finally got aggressive here, but then ended up meeting opposition. I don't think the player did badly. I think that's what, Jan? Is that the name?
Right.
Yeah. I think you did great. I think you did just fine. The only thing I would have really done different is I would have been more aggressive up here. But okay. You did fine. I think you lost one, maybe 2 turns of time. But that's all. So
yeah, maybe I was still waiting for messages from the center, so to say, and was about to commence the assault over here.
Yeah, and that would have been interesting to see, and you may have won that. You may have won that assault, so...
That message was en route to you.
Well, there you go. What did the message say?
To push hard into the back of the city through the back door where he was at, because I know he had taken the fortifications just further northeast, and I was telling him to push in and burn everything he can't carry out with him.
Yeah, and you know, here's the thing, is had he made it through to the depot, even if he didn't hold the depot, if he just stepped foot on it, I would have given him credit for destroying the depot, because it doesn't take much, you know, to light a torch and start a fire or something, you know. So he would have at least damaged, if not destroyed, the depot. Okay, here in the center. Oh my gosh.
The bloodiest fighting was in the center, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh, it was horrible. The big criticism here was this. The push to the center was slower than it had to be. It should have been more aggressive early on. There was a lot of deploying troops on broken ground all over here, which we applied penalties for that. Units moved very slowly. They easily became disorganized and disrupted. I think either a faster push up the center or maybe go around it in some fashion. I don't know. I don't know how you get a better deal, though. The one problem I think, too, is we had 2 brigades. But what I think was brilliant was Hethwell's action saying, okay, well, I know the terrain is bad, but we got to bully through it anyway. So the 2 Union commanders worked together efficiently to force their way through, and ultimately that was effective and impactful. If they made a real mistake at all, it's that they kind of stopped here and just kind of hung out. They quit being aggressive. There was 1 or 2 turns where had, particularly the player here in the north, and let's see, that was
Mark.
Mark. Yeah, had Mark been really aggressive and pushed, he would have made it through to Lynchburg. There's no way the Confederates would have held. They would have had to surrender. You only had like a 1-turn window where that opportunity was really present, though. And that's also because you had to reorganize after going through a charge and all that, Mark. And you were going to pay that penalty because, you had gone through broken terrain. You had been fighting all this time. You did a bayonet charge, which was successful. But ultimately, you were going to take some time to reform. Which you did, though. You paid that. And then you went right back in again. But it was effective. And it's not your fault. You really didn't have any way of knowing, hey, this is the one opportunity I have to strike and push hard. But what could you have done? I think you did just about as well as you could. I think Hethwell's move through the woods was the best, smartest move of the whole game.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. You would say that. Yeah, no, it's great. Him pushing through. Again, he stopped here when had he pushed before these units came in here. He also could have pushed through to Lynchburg.
I got scared by the message. There's 8 regiments in front of you. Like, Jesus Christ, that's 2 brigades.
But they were not in very good shape. They were they were in disarray. So yeah, but your 2 artillery batteries in the center really fought hard, and there's a lot of counter battery fire. Both of you lost a couple of guns from your batteries. The Confederates did really well, though, holding this position. The reinforcements over here from Joe, absolutely timely.
Yes, I needed
I
that.
think that was a good move.
Brilliant.
Yep. And then, and I really do think that the center held against 2 brigades. 1 brigade held up 2 Union brigades for quite a long time, which I think is very praiseworthy. In the south, let's see, who is in the south here? The Union. Gabriel. I think you did fine, Gabriel. I really do. You ended up facing off against 2 brigades. There wasn't a whole lot you could do in the face of that. Because those 2 brigades were fresh, you had no support, you were on your own. Despite that, you pushed right up into them as far as you could, and then wisely, you more or less backed away. You might have been able to stand and hold, but I think you did fine. I think you did the right thing, and ultimately they left. I don't know what your reaction to that was when you saw them turn around and retreat.
Well, where they were lined up along that gully, I was just hoping to pull them forward in the hopes that whatever was to my left was going to punch through to the east behind them. So if I figured if I could keep getting them to come towards me to the south and pull them out of alignment, that might, help an advance somewhere else. But once I got to that southern tip where you see my last regiment and they pulled back, I was like, there's nothing really more I can do with them at this point.
Mm. So that's very clever. Very clever. That's very praiseworthy. I think that was a smart move. For the Confederate commanders in the south, you also did really well. You had that 2-to-1 advantage. and you pushed it, which you should have done. You did correctly.
That was all Robin. That was all Robin. He
well,
did that.
Robin did well.
Yeah.
And then when he saw, hey, my center is threatened, we're going back north. Now, both sides had some problems that I set for them, particularly in the area of command. Yeah. The Union lost their corps commander the night before, 2 nights before, so the Union did not have a commander among them to coordinate everything. And at no point did the Union say, we are going to recognize so-and-so as the senior commander and follow their orders. But they didn't have to. They coordinated sufficiently in the south, I think. I don't know if Mark and Hethwell actually coordinated their movement or if it was just, hey, this is just what we have to do, and they just both did it independently.
Actually, both John and Hethwell messaged me basically saying, you're the senior person on the board per the briefing, and that's how we coordinated. I knew where Jan was, he knew where I was, I know where 3rd Brigade was, he knew where I was. The only gap in the information was 4th Brigade. I don't know how many times I sent messages, nothing got through. It wasn't until the end when Hathwell got somebody through to him that we found out what was going on. And at that point, that's when Hathwell said, okay, I've got to stay in these woods to protect our flank. And that's when I was going in with my entire brigade into a bayonet charge to try to push through and either swing them south and try to get my cavalry to go through or something. So,
okay, then I would call that a pass for the Union. They solved their problem. How about the Confederates? I had the Confederate defenders in Lynchburg, the 2 brigades that were there to start with, were on an independent command and weren't part of Lee's chain of command, tasked with, of course, defending Lynchburg. But then Lee sends reinforcements with telling his commander, I want you to take control of the situation and, take control of the situation. And how did that go? How did that work for you guys?
Well, it kind of worked, I think. I don't know. I mean, when I arrived, I wrote letters to Dave and Treb. Yes, thank you. And then Joe was kind of like, okay, you're in command now, you wrote them. And I was like, oh, okay. Then I'll try my best. And then I met up with Dave, and I think we kind of came to a good agreement. I mean, I commanded his troops, attack the enemy, and he wrote to the other guys and tried to organize our lines a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then when he called for reinforcements, I tried to come back, as you can see here.
Mm-hmm. Well, good. I'm glad you sorted that out. For me, I would have had the commander of Lynchburg run the defenses, since that person would be most familiar, I would think, when there was such a conflict. But
I think we kind of did that. But I mean, I gave Robin autonomy to do as he wished, while I was running around trying to gather information as to what was happening elsewhere, because we did have a little bit of a crisis when I thought Joe had advanced up the Lexington Turnpike, and then it dawned on me, only because I had people in my YouTube chat telling me, you know he's not up the Lexington Turnpike, right? He's down in Garland's Hill. You were told that, and I was just like, he's there. Oh my God, why is he just sitting there? So yeah. But we fixed that, and I think he made a fair decision, especially because we took 2 of his regiments over to in the Fairground Heights up there, which it worked out all right in the end, I think.
Yeah, and I'll admit a little bit of when I get this message from Robin after Dave had supposedly given them the plan on how we were going to defend it, because Dave and I had discussed beforehand. Then I get this message from Robin that says, "Hey, I'm in charge here." There was a little bit of like, whoa, wait a second. I thought Dave and I had a plan, but
I kind of thought, well, they told me, Lee told me to take command, so I at least have to send a message. I'm in command now.
Well, I was so far forward that I figured that I'll let Robin and Dave figure this out, and I'm just gonna kill the Yankees that get in front of me and let them have the intrigue in the rear.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, that was part of the test, was to see how both sides would handle a crisis of command. That was the Kriegsspiel, essentially. The battle is incidental.
As I see it in hindsight, if the first brigade had moved instead into the town directly south, when I sent, I think, the first messenger, we would have swept the center. Absolutely zero problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was already past there because we were still hung up back at the redoubt when he had pushed through the Lexington redoubt, and he was already on his way down towards that hill where the Confederates are sitting on, south of the Blackwater Creek. So because of the delay coming across we're in the center where the redoubt was, that hold up there, he actually got past us. So that one unit that he sent down, he had sent them down to chase off some Confederates, and that's where they were able to link up with us at Mrs. Tate's house.
I was hoping to see from the map, where is the first redoubt the first brigade caught, and then there's a road coming south through the woods. That
right, exactly. But he was already
marching down there. Wow, we would have swept the center.
Yeah, the problem was I've already been over here when the message came that you were still fighting.
And that's the beauty of Kriegsspiel. You send the messages and you are already out of position or beyond the position. Okay.
Well, I actually have, to me, one of my favorite moments running the messages on the Confederate side was, by happenstance, both Dave and Robin ended up in the south. So it was kind of convenient that the two guys that were trying to be command ended up next to each other, so they were able to quickly sort that out. So then what kind of happened was it felt to me like Dave was kind of stepping up as like a division commander and was stepping back to go check in with all the commanders, and so then Robin took over local control of both brigades down there. Well, he sent a courier to update Dave, and the last he knew, Dave had ridden off to the Clay House to interact with Treb. But by the time that courier got there, Dave had left and had now gone to Garland Hill. So now that courier arrives going, I've got a message for Dave, and Treb was like, well, Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
So then it was so then he's like, okay, well, now what? So he's like, well, do you know where Dave went? He's like, well, I think he went off to Garland Hill. So the courier was like, okay, well, do you have an update? So he added a message, rides off to Garland Hill, gets to Garland Hill, shows up with Joe and says, I've got a message for Dave. And he's like, oh, Dave just left. He's like, well, where did Dave go? He went south. Wow. And so now the courier comes back a half an hour, 45 minutes after leaving, arriving from the place he left to find Dave and Robin right next to each other.
Great. Okay, Brett, we got to go through everybody here for the critique. So, Brett, what do you have to say?
Yeah, it was a really fun game, guys. I know. I just want to point out Damon. It was his first time running as an umpire, and to see him go from a nervous Nelly at the beginning to literally running the game by himself at the end was a great thing to see, Damon. Well done, mate.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I definitely felt like being rowed out into a lake and tossed off the boat and said, "Okay, I see you on shore." It's like, wait, what? So so thank you, because for the first half of the game, Bailey handled all of the Confederate orders, and I was just shadowing him and kind of doing messages. But then by the end, I felt comfortable enough to take over just the half I was supposed to have managed from the beginning.
That's why I dared you up. Yeah, good job. Okay, Alex or Bailey, were you done?
Yeah. I was just going to say one other notable thing for me was Dave. I really admired the balls on you to drop your command and give it to Robin while you ran off. And one of the really noticeable things for me was how persistent you were in running up to Joe and saying, Joe, you may want to move a couple of regiments over to support, to watch Blackwater Creek.
Yeah.
A lot of times people won't stay on the roads, they'll go off-road, and at that exact moment, unbeknownst to you,
yeah.
the Union commander had sent a regiment right on Blackwater Creek on the railroad track there, and they actually ran into each other at one point. It was very fun to see that type of stuff.
Yeah, thanks, man. That's really nice. That's really nice to hear. I mean, I know I was kind of running around like a blue-ass fly, and you know, some people in the chat were saying you're panicking a bit. Just calm down. And but yeah, so no, I think no, it was a nice experience, and especially a real nice one being top dog.
No,
Yeah.
It's those moments of like, are these guys psychic? Are they able to see my map somehow? It's just you guys, I guess, play strategy games a hell of a lot, so you're wise to a lot of these moves,
Yeah. Okay, real quick, if any of you are live streaming this, feel free to drop your live stream link, at least into the Discord. I wouldn't mind checking out the recording later on your YouTubes.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be doing that. I'll definitely be posting it.
Okay, Alex, go ahead. What do you got?
So, to play off what Bailey just said, I was actually talking to Marshall about this, and I think this is ironic. I think people who have the more experience people who have of war games who have never played Kriegsspiel before, the more cautious they end up being. Because I found the most aggressive players tend to be people who have who do not have much experience wargaming. They have an idea of how it should be, and so they're going to do something aggressive. Because if you've played a lot of war games, you learn you can't be too aggressive because it bites you. Kriegsspiel, it's such a hard balance to make on when should I push, when should I press hard, when should I kind of be a little more cautious, because and everyone has their own style. I was saying Marshall and I are pretty aggressive, but some of the other people are a little more passive about it, which is fine. And it has to do with the fact that your opponent doesn't know anything either. It's something you always have to consider. So, yeah, you're going to push forward. Yeah, some bad things might happen, but I go forward. The players stuff, how people played seemed pretty good. People were making wise decisions. People were mostly not given too complex orders. At least Yan and Mark mostly weren't, at least from what I could tell. They were being pretty broad stroke, which is where I think Kriegsspiel needs to go. I think you don't need to be giving like this micromanagement orders. You're trying to just paint a brush in a direction, because that's really realistically the only thing you could get them to do is point them somewhere. You can't really. It's difficult to do something more complex than that, because even in a professional army, and this isn't a professional army, this is the Civil War. So.
Okay, let's see here. Damon, do you have some comments? Any comments?
Well, I guess I would just say I want to apologize to some of my guys from my at the beginning. Where I was a little slightly. It took me a few tries to catch on to the flow of everything. So if I misdelivered any messages or missed them, then sorry. But I mean, it was a really good learning experience from my part, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. So hopefully it'll get easier.
All right. Dom, commentary. What do you got, Dom? Dom's muted. There he is.
I'm good. Yeah, it was a good game. Interesting. We had a bottleneck along the forest road at first, but then when Hethwell went off road and on that knob, things got moving. They seemed to be moving along pretty well. It was good movement in the middle, good cooperation between the two brigades in the middle, a lot of communication going back and forth between them, even though they had different umpires as well. So down in the south, Gabriel was doing good. He pushed along and he got up to the Mittering branch, and it looks like he was getting close, and then he started to withdraw a little bit, and that's when the trap in the bottom in the south sort of was sprung. So he sort of withdrew at the right time and drew basically the bulk of two brigades down towards him, and then he retired, got pushed a bit, and then so yeah, he did a good and he's making some effort at the end here to go towards the east world where that's going to go. But yeah, it was pretty good. Running the messages, there were a lot of messages, and trying to keep track of them was a little difficult for me. Gabriel was sending messages up to 3rd Brigade, also to the Corps commander, and then some of those messages Hethwell forwarded on to the Northern commanders. So it was despite not having a unified command, they did well. So that's all I got.
Actually, I would like to jump off on that real fast then. Yeah, just about the Union action there in the South pulling back. It was, I'll just say, super effective because just look at where the Louisiana reinforcements showed up there. They were just coming onto the fairgrounds. You know, think about if they'd arrived 1 turn earlier or 2 turns earlier, because like the further south he went, the further south they went. And so if he'd have held more like on the cemetery, you know, maybe those Louisianans would be in action up there in the center by now.
Yeah. So as an umpire, I was watching this and I was watching lines being drawn, Confederate lines being drawn and arrows. And it was like, he's doing exactly what he needs to do to get out of this trap. But he didn't know it. And it was like, wow, good. It was excellent timing. Very fortuitous. So
yeah. Wonderful. Okay, Mike, are you with us? Do you have anything? Mike's been fighting a cold. He's been fighting a battle of his own. And as men, we all know the man cold is.
And the cold rolled a 6.
Yep, the cold rolled a 6.
Marshall rolled that die.
Yep. If Mike pops back in, I'd like for him to share his thoughts, but he might be convalescing, which is fine. I do want to compliment Mike not only for doing a great job, but for showing up and helping out even though he had a cold. It's very laudable that he did that because having all these umpires really helped the game run smoothly. Okay, real quick, I do want to ask the players about the pace of the game, if you felt it was too fast, too slow, just right. So if you ever have a comment or want to comment on that, I'd be welcome to hear it. Otherwise, I'd like to kind of go through the list and let the players give their commentary, and then that'll be it for the day. We'll get you off to your next game on your dance card. I'll just go in alphabetical order. Dave, do you have anything to share?
I thought it was really enjoyable, but and the timings were fine, and I have no criticism of that. The only funny thing I would say is, you know, by 6:15 we were kind of already calling it Pumphouse's Lament because I'd made so many mistakes off of the first couple of messages, and I know people in my chat were kind of saying, you need to be more precise, you know, you need to be less wishy-washy, but that's more my self-criticism more than anything else. But no, it was a good game, guys. So I really enjoyed it.
Great. Okay, Gabriel.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the timing interval was great. Like it was fast, but not so fast you felt overwhelmed. But definitely allowed you a little bit of time to think through things. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time actually doing this in the wild, if you will, and I thought it was fabulous. So I would love to do more of these games in the future for certain.
Good. Nobody got bored during the umpire processing time?
No, too busy panicking.
That's great. Okay, Hethwell, interested in what you have to say, sir.
Well, I must say that it was great. It was almost real time, and the time that you guys were processing the messages, I could feel and almost visualize the troops reforming and taking a knee. So all the pace was good, was perfect, dead on. Regarding the rest, well, I was very bold and then very hesitant. By the time I reached those woods and got scared by you have 8 regiments in front of you, like, Jesus.
I just wanted to make sure you were aware.
I got aware. Yeah, I mean, I send messengers to the south, and man, I receive no word. So something is fishy down there. And actually, I didn't miss by much the area I was guessing you were fighting on. What else? I think everyone played great. All the messages were nice, not extremely detailed, because that micromanagement doesn't really fit the game, really. So it was Alex that said the broad strokes. So the big maneuver, the grand tactical is what fits Kriegsspiel, and you guys umpired this beautifully.
They did, yeah.
Agreed.
Thank you. Okay. Jan, what do you have?
Yeah, I had great fun. What was awesome. I maybe would have wished a few more messages from the center. And one thing I was wondering about all the time, why Haswell didn't pass through this area over here and kind of go this way around.
I was also thinking that. I
Because
was expecting it, in fact.
yeah, because from the scenario briefing, I thought he was starting over here, but maybe that was just wrong information.
Well, and that's the funny part for me in the south, because I thought the exact same thing. That little pass through the woods there, I actually ended up pushing my cavalry through there, or trying to, just to get a look to see like where everybody was, because there was more of a gap than I realized. Because once I knew I had 2 brigades of the enemy in front of me along that wood line and that gully, I was like, okay, this is not the situation I want to be attacking into, but if I could try to draw those 2 brigades south and those folks were north more, like I was hoping we'd make an opening, a door or something that people could push through. So I thought you were more immediately to my left than what you were, and it looks like you fooled everybody.
Well, that's interesting because I'm looking at my message history, because I've got every message. The first message I sent you with like a situation brief was at 7:10 game time, and I was surprised that Hethwell showed up at the rear of my column. I'm like, wait a minute, okay, that's interesting. And then it just happened to work out that we were able to coordinate what we were doing, at least in the center.
Yeah, because if you look at that orchard, draw a line across the southern edge of that orchard right in front of that remaining regiment I had, that's as far south as those brigades came. They'd opened the door all the way down to there. So
we should have pushed. Yeah, we.
Well, you didn't know, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, we didn't know exactly. Now I'm thinking, man, we delayed like 3 turns that we probably should have pushed.
And then there was the thing that the messages I got from Mark, they were, at least that's how I read them, very positive about the progress. Like, we're charging them now, we're pushing forward, keep on pushing in the north. And then sometime later, with quite some delay, I got, I think, 2 messages from Hethwell, like, push south immediately. They hit their flank.
Yeah, we would crush them. I was still thinking the victory. I just needed, brigade crushing their flank would be so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but from my perspective, we had it under control in the center, and that's why I was sending messages to you saying, push into the city as much as you could. And you were doing that. You sent a unit down to support us. You were engaging the guys on the hill to keep them occupied, and you were going in through the back door. Because in the center, I thought it was good, because we had no communications with 4th Brigade, so we didn't know what was going on. And actually, it would have been good if we hadn't had any information from them, because guess what? That unit in the center, north of the fairgrounds, probably wouldn't exist right now. But because a message came through from 4th Brigade to Hethwell, he got the, what now?
Yeah, so some of that was interesting, because when the messengers were able to get to help Hethwell from 4th Brigade to 3rd Brigade, that message, the information was out of date. So we're pushing.
I love that.
We're pushing them, and then he ran into 2 brigades, and then the 2 brigades came at him. But the message that was received were, we're having an easy time. And then the 2 brigades got halted and retired, and the message that was received was, I'm being pressed. So it was
Yeah, and I love that. I love that.
Because like the very first turn, the Confederates had just 1 regiment up at the southern redoubt. So it was at that time it was 1 brigade against 1 regiment, but then by the time you got the next one, it was 1 brigade against 2 brigades.
And then so the thing about the delay that you always have to want to keep in mind is that when you get a message like that, we are performing an attack, you have to ask yourself if it succeeded or not. Sometimes you just have to kind of press, hoping the best thing happened, and then sometimes.
Yeah,
Which
I take
actually-
that one on me that I stopped here. I should have continued pushing.
Well,
the
you had
idea
said-
was
but at that
like
time-
going around here along the river to pull out some forces from the center and then push in. So I was about to launch the assault, but yeah, that's probably too late.
I'm
interesting
curious about
because-
I'm kind of curious about the Confederate perspective because we've been hearing a lot from the Union guys. Like, Confederate wise, how do you guys feel you did?
Well, I want to ask Joe because he's on the Confederate side, and we've got a couple more Confederate players to speak up.
Okay.
So let's do that. So Joe, go ahead. What do you have?
Okay, you guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah. This is my first Kriegsspiel. I've played miniature games before, some board war games. This is a totally different experience. The lack of situational awareness has hit me a lot harder than I thought it would. I loved it. I definitely want to play more of these types of games. I think for my command with the 3rd Brigade, North Carolina, I had the advantage of being of coming on the board or into Lynchburg with Robin when we were co-located, and when we discussed his orders to me at that time, which was, I took to interpret to defend to the north of town. I then set up on Garland Hill. And set up a defensive position on Garland Hill. And early on, I sent out my cavalry regiment to scout up towards the redoubt because I had been hearing gunfire from that position. So they went up the pike and essentially ordered them to do a delaying action, and then return to me if they were under too much pressure. So that's kind of why I stuck where I was. Then when Dave came over, the whole question around who was in command came to the front because Dave's telling me, "Hey, I need you to pull 2 regiments over to your left flank to because these guys may be coming through the woods." And I was like, "Well, wait a minute. Robin just told me to hang tight here on Garland Hill," and he's like, "Yeah, but they may not be coming through." And I'm thinking, well, it doesn't quite conflict with my other orders, and I can see the wisdom in it, so I dispatched those 2 regiments. And and then everything else that I did was in reaction to intelligence that I had at the time. When I saw units moving to my right flank, that's when I dispatched my reserves over to the right flank. I didn't know anything was going on in the South, and I knew something was going on in the South, but I didn't know what our other units' disposition was. Like, I didn't know who was the Confederate commander, and that really messed me up because I was on the verge of pulling at least one of my regiments, or at least my cavalry regiment, which had finally been recalled to me, and moving it south to see what was going on down there. I did send a courier, but got nothing back. So I'm like, okay, something's going on down there. I don't know what it is. And I was going to pull that regiment, like I said, pull that cavalry regiment south. And that's when I got word that those 2 regiments, the infantry regiments, were engaged. So then I just said, okay, the fight's come to me, so I'm going to just stick where I am. And I was pretty well going to just hold Garland Ridge here if these 2 infantry regiments from the Union came down the pike, and we were just going to have it out since I had the high ground. So I probably would have got crushed from the south if they would have broken through. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, it's amazing. It's a lot of fun and a little bit of angst associated with all this. So thank you, umpires, for doing a great job.
Oh no, I think the umpires were very patient. I know, with my wishy-washy orders, sometimes they were just like, come on, be more accurate. But no, they were very patient. And,
There's nothing better as an umpire than going up to you guys and saying blah 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 blah, and you guys going, I really wish I knew where the other players were, and then this big pregnant pause opens up, and it's like, I'm not going to fucking tell you.
If only some magical fairy could tell me where.
Right? Only if I had God's eye view of my wargaming table.
The only clue I gave was you hear either lots of gunfire to the southwest, or you hear a couple little bits to your north, or whatever. But that was the only clue I was trying to give.
That's it. That's how it works.
And I would say, Joe, that I would commend you on recognizing how the Union was trying to push around towards the river there, and you happened to counter that just in time, because their mission objective was to blow up the railroad depot, and your guy right there in the road was the one thing that stopped them actually from getting down there and blowing it up.
Yeah, it was a timely move.
No one has a game right now, right?
I'm kind of stepping into another game.
Do you want to cut in and speak up real quick, Treb? And
yeah,
then
sure. Yeah.
Go to your other game. Go ahead.
So first of all, I appreciate the great work by the umpires, and my team. Dave was helpful. This is I've done email Kriegsspiel over months and years with like Jim Orashevsky and stuff, and that's more of an operational thing. So this is the first time I've done a quote unquote live and more of a tactical one, and I absolutely loved it. I was Stonewall, kind of was the one that my brigade did get smashed eventually, holding the hill just past Clay. But it was great. I just really enjoyed it. I loved the message flow. The umpires, Bailey, whenever he popped in, he was very easy to work with. And I love, you can get analysis paralysis when you're doing this. You can get a little scared because you don't know what's to my right, what's to my left. At one point, I pushed one of my regiments off to my right because I hadn't heard anything from my right. So I just knew that there was like 2 Union brigades about to smash into my right. That didn't happen. I got smashed in from the front. But it was great, and I hope to do more of these like this. It was lots of fun. Thanks.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's see. Mark, what do you have?
Well, this is the first time I've done one of these, and it was quite enjoyable. The flow was really good. There was enough pause for the tension to build, to figure out, okay, what's going on, what's where. About being aggressive, that's what I started off with. I charged 2 units at the redoubt, and then I got my nose bloodied pretty good. And so then at that point, I'm like, okay, there's another way of doing this. Let's deploy into skirmish line. Let's work through this rough terrain. Let's get the artillery deployed to put some fire on the redoubt. Hethwell did what he did over in the woods without me even saying anything. So it worked out really well. We were able to work through that situation at the redoubt along the forest road. And then once we punched through, then we were starting to roll, and things were going, and things were moving quite well. I still would like to know, what happened to all those messages I sent to Gabrielle? Did they all get killed, or they never make it there, or they stop at the inn to get some beer and forget about the battle, or just trying to figure it out? But everyone else, I had good comms with Jan. He was way up north, and I knew what he was doing. Hethwell was right next door. He even rode over at one time, which was perfect. So I think it was really well umpired. The game was great. A lot of suspense, and how do I do this? Should I be aggressive? Should I be more cautious? Should I set everything up in line instead of going in half-baked? You have to make those decisions, and every time we got everything in line and ordered, we could flank, we could hold. At one point I was holding off attack so Hethwell could get into position, lay down some fire to, get some enfilade fire before I advanced. So we were working together in a coordination in the center, which worked really well. But
So
it was great.
The one message to Gabrielle, the one got lost in translation when I took over as umpire from Mike. I'm not going to blame him. I'll just say it's my fault. I just completely missed it. The second one was about the reach him.
Okay, cool.
It happens. It just got killed. It doesn't matter if you forgot it or not.
I just tell him it's a mystery.
It's fog of war.
It'll never
I've done
be
that.
solved. All right. And finally, last but not least, Robin, please, what do you have to share?
Yeah, it was my first time playing Kriegsspiel as well, and I think it's really, really entertaining and interesting. I mean, I kind of knew that there was an attack going on at the center, but I always just thought, if it's that big, they would say something.
You would hope, yeah.
You'd be surprised.
But at the same time, I thought, okay, maybe it's just kind of a one-on-one situation there, and some enemy elements are sneaking around in the southeast. So I had my scouts right there all the time, and then I finally thought, maybe there's nobody there, and we called them.
There could have been though. So.
Yeah, they could. But the funny thing is, when I broke off when the courier of Dave arrived at my camp, telling me that he's taking his brigades back, I had pre-typed a message to him saying that I'm sending his brigades back and breaking off the attack. And then the courier came and I thought, okay, never mind. And what I can see here in Korea telling that he's needing his artillery back, and just one turn before I sent the artillery back to him. So it was kind of funny to see what happened, and sometimes what you don't know, because had I known that they are facing this much enemies there in the center, I had broken off the attack sooner. But yeah, that's the game.
All right. Well, I would like to thank everyone for being here, most especially my umpire staff who made this game possible. I could not have pulled off such a successful event without all of my umpires' help. So I really want to thank you for that. I especially want to thank Damon, who put together this whole module for us, this whole beautiful module. He put together, he had the pieces made. He made a lot of the pieces himself, in fact. He put this whole map together. He just did a beautiful, wonderful job, so I'm eternally grateful for you, Damon. Brett, I'm grateful for you holding down, anchoring the Umpire team. Alex, I'm grateful for you coming in and sharing your expertise and just stepping right into it. Dom, I really appreciate you coming in and bringing some Civil War expertise as you always do. I'm able to bounce questions off you, like how many cartridges did they carry and things like that. And it was great to see you roll some dice and resolve some combats there at the end. And Mike, of course, I was really excited to have you here. I do hope you get in and play a game sometime real soon. So I want to thank you all. It was good to meet all of you. And we'll be putting on more games. International Kriegsspiel Society, Kriegspiel.org. We're going to be doing a big Gettysburg game in a couple months or so. We're also going to be doing a campaign, the Shenandoah campaign, and the losses that you take in one battle will carry over. So all of that, a lot of cool stuff. We'll also be having a lot of smaller battles between now and then. So if you just want to pick up a game on a Saturday, that's typically when we play, and that's the time to do it. So yeah, I want to thank you all for being here, invite you all to join the International Kriegsspiel Society. There's no membership requirements or anything. You just got to show up and you're in. That's kind of all I have to say.
You do have to sign a contract in blood.
Yeah, there's that.
Whose blood?
We don't tell them about that until the end.
Yeah, it's not hazing if you're already in.
Yeah.
It's frat's sake.
Thank you, players. You made it really enjoyable to Empire with everyone. Thank you. It's really nice meeting everyone.
Yes,
thank you.
How much did you laugh at the umpire?
Thanks for all the work.
There's always a lot of laughter.
There is. There is.
Guys were moving the pieces. Oh my god.
Part of umpiring for me, and I think it too, but it's always funnier when I describe something and Marshall's watching and he goes, "Wow." That's exactly like that. He goes, "They're doing that? Wow."
All right. For those of you watching on the live stream, I'd like to say thank you for being here and watching the live stream. I hope it recorded my sound this time. And again, feel free to share your community. If you are a YouTube gamer and you would like to join the Influencers Invitational, send me a note. I don't quite have a date set for that event, but I want to get all of you YouTube fellas and Wargame fellas enthusiasts in around one map and have you play against each other. I think it'll be a real blast. So I'm going to end the stream now, but I want to thank you all for being here. And I want to thank those of you in the future who watch all of this. I hope it's an enlightening experience. And again, join up and play games. Thank you all. I'm ending the stream. Take care.
See you all later, guys. Thanks for playing.
Cheers.
Thanks. It's called.
Yeah, don't forget to join the IKS Discord if any of y'all haven't already.
Well, there you have it, folks. That is Kriegsspiel. Anything can happen in a game of war. And pretty much everything that did happen did. My personal thoughts. Oh, let me think. Let me think for a moment. Let's just go back into my own single player. We can maybe open up the thing that what we were seeing. I mean, you did hear that. You know, I advised Joe pretty well when I asked him to send his regiments over there. That worked very well. Obviously, he put his cavalry and one regiment over here as well to guard the south. That worked out very well. They did have a bunch of guys marching through here. We suspected that they might do that, or maybe a brigade might come through here. I wouldn't necessarily say that I submitted my command to Robin. I did want to keep a hold of the reins more or less, but I mean, this guy he had it wrapped up all on the left. He took great command of it. He definitely won on that side. I was just waiting for a pushback, but obviously we'll never know. We'll never know what could have happened. It was a tactical victory for the Confederates or a strategic victory for the Union. It ended up in a draw. I'm happy for my first try. I'm happy, and if I ever come back to doing one of these again, which I'm sure I will, I'd love to. I'll definitely try and work on my communication skills. Let's just say that. But I'm going to end the stream here myself, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, that's right, Potbelly. The fight at the cemetery was more or less a diversionary attack. Yeah, that's what they said. The warning was that he came too deep, and it allowed us to pull them back and aid the centre quicker than we might not have been able to. It was nice that people were saying that I was a little bit psychic. Robin saying that I pulled my artillery back at the right moment and the Louisiana at the right moment. I think we were in tune with one another. I knowing the full situation definitely helped. It was a good game. It was a good feel, and hopefully, if any other commander, whether on the Union side, whether it's Hethwill, Jan, Mark, and even Marshall, who was the umpire, if they could leave something in the comments, if they made it this far, for all my lamenting and rabbiting on and stuff, That would be great. But for now, guys, I'm going to end it here. But thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you on the next